Awesome. Battle Lounge. Down here, salt is a way of life.
Ladies and gents, we are live with the last World War event in Europe.
Yes, indeed, like Rita said. Welcome, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, we are finally here. First of all, I gotta say, you got a sick sweater, my friend.
Thank you.
Like, very Christmas themed, like 6 out of 5. 6 out of 5. But, yeah, welcome. We're finally here. We've come to the end of the road, basically.
You mean we're here again?
We're here again. Like, I was just about to, come to that. We tried this last Friday, just a little less than a week ago, but unfortunately things didn't work out as we wanted to. That's okay though, because we're here and we're gonna correct on that. We're going to be continuing where we left off, because we did have one set. We had TDB Fang versus Rikemansbarnet, but we still have all of these good Nordic players in the bracket. We have first place on the seeding, Veggey with 151 points. Rikemansbarnet on the second place, 150 points. Wainan, 110 points. DrGulag on the fourth spot with 105. KeN-Zai with 95 points. Yonzai, I love that. KeN-Zai after Yonzai, dude. 81 points. TDB Fang, who is already, by the way, in the losers bracket, so he's gonna have a tough road ahead of him. 75 points. And last but certainly not least, we have Tako with 70 points. And as we take a look at the bracket here, we do have in the winners quarterfinals, we already, we played the Rikemansbarnet versus Fang just last Friday, but we still have Veggey going up against Tako.
Do you think Reik or Veggey has a harder bracket? Because Veggey is higher seed, right? But I think Reik... That might be a tougher bracket, no?
I think...
Tougher side.
Yeah, I think Rikeman has possibly the harder side, but it really depends on how Gulag or KeN-Zai is gonna go, and because I do think there's like a difference in, like, obviously assuming Veggey is going to beat Tako in the first round, I do think there's a difference between like the chemistry between KeN-Zai versus Veggey and DrGulag versus Veggey. They've obviously played against each other before, but it's hard to say. It probably depends on the day. The matchup's a little different as well, but
I think KeN-Zai is... does Veggey have super much experience versus him? Because
KeN-Zai.
I haven't seen him play much.
I don't think they've played on like official brackets, but I would assume that they've played against each other at least, because they're from the same community basically. I mean, I assume that the Norway's Street Fighter communities kind of as I don't think they're super tight, honestly. I think Veggey and Phenom are like in their own space. Okay.
And like everyone else is in their own. So I think KeN-Zai could have a real chance there, because if Veggey doesn't have experience, like he can catch him off guard.
That is possible, but I went ahead of things. I didn't even introduce you to, man. Like I'm assuming people were here last Friday, but I was just too hyped, man. I'm not gonna accept that firing. But anyway, Green Soap is my friend for today from Sweden. It's gonna be Finnish-Swedish combination here on the comms, and I'm very excited about this because we haven't really commentated before together, right?
No, apart from last Friday though. But,
apart from last Friday, it was short but sweet.
Apparently it would look really Scandinavian.
Yeah. Someone said, like, dude, I didn't expect anything less from like Nordic people on the comms. I was like, damn, is it the
is that obvious?
Yeah, are we just too pale because of the cold winter?
Maybe. Anyway. All right, here we go. Tako versus Veggey.
Oh yeah, shout outs to my comfy coach though, because someone did say that. Where's the comfy coach? It's a little different today, but we're gonna get into it. Let's go.
So Tako, you must know a bit about him, right? Because you're Finnish, like you know him more than most of us do. So what do you think he has a chance in this matchup, or what do you think the prospects are?
I think he has a chance. I think he's beaten like Veggey in ranked environment at least, so that's something. Obviously it's very different, but it is the same in the sense that it is a best of 3 format. Obviously, the stakes are different, and the mindset is probably a little bit different when you're in ranked or versus you being in tournament. But it's still a factor. So there's still a chance because and Akira is one of those explosive characters. Can definitely make it work.
Already half life almost gone from Tako.
Yeah. And the stand medium punch coming out of there. One of the better normals for whiff punishing for sure.
That was sick by Tako, made the jump, the anti whiff there.
Oh, look at these standing medium punches for Veggey, already like setting the tone of the pace here. Like he's not afraid to use that as a whiff punishment or a buffer tool. There you go, he's gonna go for the chain, and that is a very dominant first round, I gotta say.
Can't press anything.
Yeah, I do have to say that Tako is like a very new player compared to someone like Veggey in terms of experience, so I would have to say that the nerves are definitely against Tako in this situation. Oh, there's the medium punch into the super, and he's gonna get the Oki afterwards. Let's see what Veggey will go. I think he's gonna go for the roundhouse. There, I love calling him. I love calling him. Yes, I've seen my man play a few times. Oh, and look at these fantastic anti-airs, and I do have to say that a character like Akira is, like, if you let her jump on you, she's definitely going to be pressuring you for free 4 days on end, but Veggey is, like, he knows that, and he's ready for those anti-airs.
He did, Tako baited the anti-air once, he did an empty jump to bait it, but he never did it again, so despite Veggey continuously anti-airing, so I think, I hope we get to see that again.
Yeah, I would love to see that from Tako. He definitely needs to make some drastic adjustments if he wants to, stay in this winner's side here, because Veggey is kind of trying to run away with this one right now on the standing fierce as well.
This is looking like a wash right now.
The thing is, like, Veggey, this is where Veggey is the best. Like, he is the best when you are at mid-screen distance, you're in the buffer range, you're in the whiff punishment range. This is what is the strongest suit about his playstyle. But Tako gets a combo. Let's see what happens.
Corner carry as well.
Yeah. Using the V trigger too.
Oh, managed to get out. Oh, back in.
Let's see, he's gonna go for the EX elbow still. Oh, and the V trigger is over. And that is the super. I think this might even be the round. I'm not gonna call it though. And there it is. It is birdie.
No respect for him. Like, he's pressing on defense all the time. Tako needs to tighten his strings more.
That is a good analysis, but I do have to say that nerves are definitely in play here for Tako. He's getting hit by a lot of stuff that he probably doesn't get hit normally by. Oh, and the can for the legs. You gotta watch that out, my man.
Another one? Throw.
Oh, and this is where Birdie is the best character in the game. Oh my God, he is out with a perfect, and that is no. Let me just correct that. It is a first to 3, so it is still 2-0, but Tako has a very, very steep road ahead of him.
I think he should chill a bit, like go back to the character select maybe, and just evaluate the situation. Because he's getting washed right now.
Yeah, and the thing is, Tako knows that Veggey is the better player. He knows, like, he is very self-conscious about playing a better player against himself. But the thing is that it is so tough mentally. But he's gonna get a good start here.
Crush counter. Already in the corner here. That was an insane combo.
Oh, I like that. There you go. Already stunned. And this is like a very, very different first round here on the third match. Let's go. He's gonna go for the full DrGulag. These look so wonky, dude.
Yeah, it looks like I mean, it is a guest character.
I can never get over that. But look at this. Tako really needs to keep the pace up and try to keep Veggey in the corner. But now that he has the V trigger activated, it's gonna be a lot tougher to hang with Veggey and Birdie, because the movement speed is just way faster. Oh, that's gonna be a punish. There you go.
The thing about, you can't let these top players live, because they will come back in this game.
They will. Yes, that's an excellent point. When you get the chance, you need to utilize it fully. Gets hit by the fully charged standing fierce. You can quick recover that, but sometimes when you get hit by it, you're not ready to quick recover. So that's something that you need to be aware of when you're playing against Birdie. What happens? Blocked EX elbow once again. The the crouch jab to just stop the offense from Tako.
But we're already seeing the fun. Oh, that was a nice punish.
He's already making adjustments. He got caught by the forward fierce a few times. Now Veggey just blocked it and punished it right away.
Ooh, the air throw. That was sick.
Not bad.
Activation.
Oh,
nice buffer.
He's so ready to answer on the defense as well. Like, and there's the crouching medium punch.
I think he's trying to cross him up now because Birdie's anti-air is not that good at dealing with cross-ups anymore. So
yeah, I mean,
that's what he's going for.
Yeah, if you've been actively watching this game for a few years, you know that this move, like crouching medium punch for Birdie, has been actively nerfed because it was way better before.
But apparently not broken, according to Veggey.
Well, at least not it. Now it isn't. But, Oh, and this is looking really bad. Tako was just trying to get in. He's trying to squeeze anything at the EX elbow into the V trigger to get inside. And now he's setting up the corner game. Let's see what happens. Oh, he's gonna lock down the reversal, but Veggey is already ready to answer. He's gonna move on to the winner's bracket. What a dominant showing by Veggey already, setting up the pace, keeping up the pace, and just answering on the defensive side as well. Tako really didn't get too many chances to try and set up his offense. I think he got like 2 or 3 times into the corner, and outside of that, it was all about the mid-screen. It was about the whiff punishment. It was about the buffers, and like I said before, if anyone's good at that, like Veggey is good at that. That is his best trait in his gameplay, in my opinion. That's what he enjoys the most about the game as well. So like it's definitely his forte.
And that was kind of similar to the Reich versus Fang matchup.
Yeah,
I think they were both washes like that.
Yeah, they were.
These players are definitely ready for their opponents. I'm gonna be interested to see if Gulag and the other KeN-Zai and Wainan and Yonzai are like as prepared.
Yeah, I think honestly KeN-Zai versus Gulag will be something that is going to be more even. Because I think the skill level of those players is a little bit more evened out. But if you want to even out the prize pool, then you might want to check our challenge page here. And
Macherino.
I mean Macherino. Thank you. But anyway,
we gotta get it to 70.
Yeah,
even it out.
Because by the way, Redis, is the winner gonna take it all here?
Winner takes it all here.
Winner takes it all. So there's no second place prizes on the money or getting into Capcom Cup. So winner takes it literally everything.
Yeah, Los Angeles is expensive and we want to give some pocket money to the person who goes there, you know?
So if you want to give the winner of this top 8 a Christmas present beforehand, now is the perfect opportunity for that. And don't forget to use the free codes as well. All it needs is you signing on a social media account.
Yeah, just use the codes, man.
Yeah, just clicking on the claim code button. That is literally all it takes. But yeah, that was a pretty tough show on the first match here, I would say.
I'm interested to see, like, I hear from the players after, like, how they prepared for this, because I know for a fact that Veggey has prepared a lot because he's very, like, he really wants to go to, like, obviously the top players they know how to prepare for tournaments, so they have prepared as much as they can for this. But I'm wondering how the, like, more not top players have also prepared.
Oh, by the way, speaking of preparing, I see DrGulag with Cody in the lobby. I have, like, install was held just 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, Dr. Gulag just said in chat, I have played only Warzone after install.
Alright,
so that's how he prepared.
No, he's actually played Street Fighter V as well, so he's like blatantly lying if he says that he has only played, because I have seen him play at least once or twice. So there's that.
I mean, it's big stakes tonight, so if you haven't prepared, it's your own fault.
But the thing is that during install, Gulag did say that, he wished that he already played Cody in install. So let's see. He's gonna stick with Laura, though.
Laura. So, I don't think it's ready.
Yeah. Let's see what happens.
So you think this is gonna be more even?
I think this is gonna be more even, but I'm interested to see who's gonna show up today with a more, dominant hand, so to speak.
Gulag is pushing him into the corner here. Oh, that was punished with the throw.
Yeah, that was fantastic spacing from KeN-Zai. Just standing right outside the forward fierce range, but it doesn't matter because Gulag is setting up the corner here. You need to be blocking, my friend, and that might not lead to anything if.
Right, he's out of the corner there. 1 bar.
Let's see, stand medium punch. You gotta respect that. If you gotta respect anything from Vega, that's stand
slide.
Punch. Already setting up the slide game as well. I'm not afraid to use this, and it is a frustrating tool, let me tell you.
But you can late cancel it, right? Like the react to if it blocks or not.
Already another one. Setting up the Barcelona there. Ooh, and catches the backflip. The V skill 2 got clipped there.
It's GG's.
So unfortunate. All of that, all because of the preemptive V skill 2.
This neutral is already way slower than the other games, though. So
it's
definitely more even.
Yeah, the pace is very different, I would say. I feel like there's a little bit of more of that mutual respect because for Tako's case, I think, obviously, when you're facing one of the best players in the region, you have a lot of respect. And and from Veggey's side, he's trying to just play his own game. So I think these guys are a little more
evenly matched,
yes.
And also on a mindset level.
Yeah, and they're a little bit less hesitant to just throw stuff out. They're waiting for each other and seeing what they have in each other's hands.
Oh, nice reaction!
Yeah, that was great. Completely passes. Doesn't have the meter. Doesn't matter though. He's gonna go for the command grab from the dash there.
You sometimes forget Vega has a command grab. It's kind of so it's easy to get schmixed by it.
Yeah. I mean, and he has fantastic movement speed and a pretty good dash as well. So you need to be always aware of that. But that is that is something that he only has when he doesn't have the claw on. So that is something to kind of take a clue out of. He's gonna get hit by the fireball. Yeah, but no conversion from DrGulag though. Let's see, he's gonna get hit by the crouching medium kick into the elbow. It's gonna be blocked. No punish because the spacing was there.
I wonder if Vega can EX roll through the stand heavy punch fireball.
But
EX fireball.
already, getting hit by the EX Thunderclap as well, and no conversation. But it doesn't matter. Now he's in the mix. Now he needs to guess. Oh, and he's gonna. That was such a lucky break for KeN-Zai. Gets out of the corner with the V skill 2, which was his doom the last round. I can't believe he got out scot-free with the V skill. He's gonna use the V reversal here, but doesn't have the claw, doesn't have resources. This is looking really grim for KeN-Zai. He goes for that last Hail Mary dash in the command grab. Doesn't matter though. And even if it led up to something, he doesn't have any more meter to continue the offense in as much of a threatening way.
Doesn't get Oki after that, no? After EX command grab. Yeah. Does he get Oki? Do you know?
I think it's ambiguous, so it's not it's not guaranteed Oki where from Birdie super into dash, It's not guaranteed in the same way, but
it gets a meaty setup maybe.
Yeah. Oh, nice confirmation on that target combo from Gulag.
Oh, nice!
The command grab already.
He escaped the schmicks there with a check.
Oh, he's being very command grab happy right now. There's the cancel into the V-trigger because otherwise he would have been punished.
Oh, that's nice reaction again.
I like that. He's very, very aware of the thunderclap and how he can pass through that with the...
He can't dash. Gulag is checking all the dashes here.
Oh yeah, he's completely setting the pace. When he gets a command grab in, he's just setting up the pace so effectively against KeN-Zai. And KeN-Zai is pinned in the corner right now. Gonna escape the EX Barcelona and try to even go for the offense from that. That was kind of crazy. Ooh, that was so scary. He's gonna get hit by the standing medium punch. DrGulag has the V-trigger. He can definitely make this happen. He can make that sweet Laura magic happen. And he was probably looking to cancel to the V-trigger from that anyway, but he doesn't even need that. DrGulag taking that round. That was pretty sick. Standing medium punch once again. It's the best button Vega has in the neutral, so obviously you want to be going for that at the early stages of the game.
We tried to whip punish it.
Where you still have the claw.
Pressure here.
Yeah, gonna have to block all of this. Normal grab this time. Standing.
He V-reversaled the -2.
Yeah, that was super risky on KeN-Zai, but DrGulag was hesitant to try and punish the V-reversal, so he worked out in KeN-Zai's favor. And oh, he's already stunning Gulag here. Gonna go for
that went from like one corner to the other in like 2 seconds, I feel.
Yeah. That was like all because of that opportunity where Gulag could have punished the V reversal, but he was hesitant to do so, and KeN-Zai ran away with that round, I want to say.
Interrupted the command grab?
Yeah. See what happens. The challenge with the crouch jab.
I swear Laura's stand jab is like 2 frames. It's like the fastest normal in the game.
It definitely feels like that. And when he crush counters, like, dude, there's no end to the Salt. Gonna get hit by the command grab once again. Gonna get hit by the thunderclap as well. And he's using the V reversal very actively. I feel like DrGulag needs to sniff that out and try to punish it accordingly. Let's see what happens. There's definitely room for adjustment. It's only 1-0.
I think she can punish it with shoulder or something.
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe an option select.
Yeah. And if anyone of the lower players knows how to do those option selects, it's definitely Gulag.
Yeah, for sure.
Have to block all of these. Oh, gonna get hit by the cross of Barcelona. That was
the interrupts.
Yeah, I'm surprised DrGulag got hit by it, but this is gonna be a lot of damage, and the step, and it's gonna lead up to the reset. Oh, look at this, and he's hesitant once again. Doesn't matter. He's gonna catch with the overhead into the neutral jump.
Did he wake up crouch heavy punch?
I think so. That was kind of nuts.
Maybe he tried to wake up V reversal.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Alright, what does KeN-Zai need to do here? Because it's looking kind of even. He's just getting schmixed, really, I think.
Honestly, I feel like DrGulag could have done a lot more stuff on as well. Like, I'm surprised he's taking these. Like, he's clutching some of these situations out, I feel like.
Yeah, for sure. He's not punishing the V-reversals, and he V-reversals all the time. So I think
he's definitely V-reversal all the time,
I think one thing KeN-Zai can do is be more interrupting on offense.
I see also like Bolt Strike in the chat saying V-Trigger 1 is great versus Laura. That's probably true. I feel like I've seen KeN-Zai play almost exclusively V-Trigger 2. Maybe he just enjoys the combos. Like he's a V-Trigger 2 combo enjoyer. Like he just refuses to pick the Rose.
I can see the Rose being good against fireballs, like the thunderclaps and whatnot. Yeah.
Doesn't matter here, you're gonna have to eat this. And he tried to go for the delayed slide cancel into the parry and like he's
nice confirm.
Not gonna lead him.
Is it enough?
No. It is. No way! Oh yeah, he had the mask off of obviously. Dude, yeah, like that was crazy. But like I gotta say this V-Trigger 2 is just I don't know if it's like
doesn't give it much utility.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter at this point because like KeN-Zai is kind of locked in on that at this point. Let's see what happens. Nice standing medium punches and anti-air. Like sometimes the ground normals against Barcelona are very iffy, but like if anyone can do it, Laura can do it with standing medium punch.
Oh, nice punish.
Alright.
Was it a little bit potato punish, but
I like the corner pressure from KeN-Zai right now. He's respecting the distance with Laura. He's kind of setting up the backdash. Doesn't matter. Activate the V-Trigger here. Now we're truly in the roller coaster now. We're a roller coaster of emotions, you know. Oh, he's gonna get gone. Oh, and he's stunned. By God, he is broken in half.
That offense is so crazy. Still,
dude, that is still one of the best V-Triggers in the game, in my opinion.
For sure, yeah. It's like just instant schmicks like that.
Dude, that is definitely the roller coaster.
But I haven't seen KeN-Zai use the V-shift much though. He's mostly using V-reversals.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah.
Maybe he should incorporate V-shifts more.
I like the patience with Gulag though. Like he's I feel like in the neutral especially, he's just willing to move back and forward. He's not trying to like push any envelopes, so to speak. He's, you know, throwing a thunderclap here and there.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. trying to set up the forward fears and stuff like that, but nothing too big. Like, there you go, once again trying to go for the forward fears, but KeN-Zai answered back very nicely there.
For most of the time, it feels like the neutral is either in either person's like advantage, but it doesn't feel super even. Like it's either KeN-Zai has the upper hand or DrGulag has it.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for KeN-Zai. He had a big chance there.
Like it feels like either one is just pushing the other to the corner, like slowly.
Ooh, nice catch! That was absolutely godlike catch. And now he's gonna punish the beat reversal, finally making the adjustments where it matters the most. And there it is once again, but he went for the other version. And sometimes it's just, like, even if you know the timing, sometimes it's just so hard to kind of... and there, that was fantastic. That was fantastic.
You can't jump back there.
Yeah, you can't jump, and I feel like KeN-Zai got a little jump happy at the final round especially, and I think DrGulag kind of sniffed it out at that point, because that was the second time he got caught by the elbow during that round specifically.
Yeah, jump back is one of the more like prevalent defensive options in this game, and like when you see the thunderclap, you just want to jump back like automatically. But against the thunderclap, I think it's better to either sit still or backdash.
I think also against thunderclap, like you can always do the V-shift and the V-shift break, especially in the corner, but I don't feel like personally looking from that, I don't think the situations where it was always like a consistent answer, because DrGulag kept also looking for the forward fears and stuff like that. So I don't think it's sometimes hard to make that like as an, like an every time kind of an answer against the thunderclap.
You know what is not hard?
Yeah.
Claiming up his Matcherino code, so the winner the winner of today gets some nice pocket money for Los Angeles.
That is big true. That is big true. And also, while speaking about going to Los Angeles, Reedus, you want to also bring up the fact that you're also trying to get there as well. I do.
Yes. Thank you very much to Assuranforce who did put $60 in my fundraiser last time. So if you want to help me go to Los Angeles as well, I have a fundraiser going. I want to give the game that brought me into the FGC a nice goodbye and cheering for the European people at Capcom Finals, of course.
And also,
Nice,
I mean, if you want to give out something to the community in general, you can definitely help Reedus get to Capcom Pro Tour, Capcom Cup Finals that are going to be held in Hollywood in February, because this man has given a lot to the EU community specifically. Brought a lot of players and also commentators to the spotlight that they've had opportunities. Players and commentators alike.
Yeah, I feel like you've definitely made the European scene a lot more stronger and prevalent.
Especially during time where the motivation to keep playing and keep getting better has been a lot less, because online scene is like
it's not as nice.
It has a certain stigma obviously attached to it, so there's always that. But
and we only had online during COVID, so
yeah, exactly. There were no offline events, so like that was your only chance to try and get better at the game, and Saltmine has offered that consistent leveling ground for your gameplay during every week.
Talking about someone who is grinding hard, I think Wainan is a good example of someone who really did become really strong in the last couple of months.
For sure, yes.
Wainan, and I gotta say Yonzai as well, not only because he's my good friend, but also I feel like he's finally grasped the fundamental idea about Street Fighter V and how he can maximize his own Street Fighter V gameplay, because I feel like he has leveled up consistently. Like when he started out, he was one of those Street Fighter 4 veterans that came into the game, and like even though he has like very good basic gameplay instinct, so to speak, he did struggle to adapt to the new mechanics, to the new kind of mindset what you kind of have to have when you're playing Street Fighter V compared to Street Fighter 4. But he's made fantastic progress, like like huge leaps on that, and I feel like he's like definitely one of the top contenders of the region.
I think
Talking about top contenders, shoutouts to MDZ Jimmy in the chat, winning his World Warrior event, qualified for Capcom Cup.
Yeah, congratulations to Jimmy for qualifying.
And to Kamal as well.
We got so many qualified players in the chat, damn.
But I think, as you talked before with Yonzai, I think Wainan has really stepped up just in these last couple of months, actually.
For sure. And these,
he plays really well at DreamHack, and he played well in the casual sets against everyone as well. So, and his track record in Saltmine as well is really good in every online tournament.
Yeah, and there's some history between these two players, because during the last ranking event, the ranking event number 5, they did clash several times. Yonzai first dropping Wainan into the losers bracket, but Wainan managed to take that event and win it against grand finals against Yonzai, and he did make the run back from the losers bracket, which was very impressive adaptation. And already setting up the pace here. I like the pace from Yonzai. He's setting up the
This is
corner,
looking rough.
I like this. I feel like Yonzai is one of those players, when he gets the lead, like it's really hard to gain on him, gain back on him, because he's one of those confident players. He's gonna start mixing up his game. He's gonna make some bold moves, and you gotta be ready for those against Yonzai. So I feel like Wainan needs to be able to keep up with the pace Yonzai is trying to set here.
Do you think he does he mix up his normals? Ooh, the crush!
This is looking really, really tough. Look at this already.
Will he dash? Yes!
He's gonna dash! Yeah, that's the forward dash or the down forward fierce, and he's definitely running away with this first game. It's 1-0 already. That was definitely world record pace there, because that was probably the fastest game we had all day.
Yeah, it was like 17-second round there.
Wow.
I think Wainan he probably has nerves, I think.
Yeah, he has.
He had nerves during DreamHack, I know. He played really not himself in some of the games, so we'll see if he can get some confidence here.
Yeah, and like even though it's online, like the stakes are so high that like anyone who's playing today is going to be feeling the nerves. I really like the interruption on the standing light, tried to cancel into the heavy version of the Psycho Blast, but Wainan was ready and caught up on that.
I wonder if he can start utilizing the jumps a bit more, because Bison's anti-airs are not, they're pretty slow, so...
Yeah, but I do have to say that about Bison, specifically Yonzai's anti-air game, like he's fantastic at using that jump back jab. Like it doesn't lead into much, but like it always resets the situation. I like that, like he just managed to backdash in that situation. Like he's very aware of the space in Yonzai. But Wainan definitely has a chance here, even though he doesn't have the V-trigger anymore. He does have the corner position, and Kage is one of those scary characters in the corner. But the scissors, the scissors are gonna eat that standing medium kick all day, baby. The light shaku. I gotta say, Wainan did have a lot of success using the light shakunetsu specifically against Yonzai during last time, so I would like to see him try that again as a whiff punishment tool. But Yonzai is setting up the pace so well that it might be just hard to set up those light shakunetsu the same way that it was during the last time.
I feel like every time Wainan wants to press something, he gets interrupted.
Yeah, like Bison's buttons are
also, we need to say here this matchup is terrible for Kage.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, the neutral is definitely a struggle, but if anyone can make the comeback, it is Kage, and Wainan with his patient Kage play, he can definitely make it happen, and he did show it during even a longer set in the last ranking event. You're gonna go for the surprise overhead. Yeah, there you go. Like, and that's the thing. Like, that's the thing. The terrifying thing about Wainan. Like, he plays solid 90% of the time, but when it comes down to those last moments in the round, he's gonna bust that EX overhead. He's gonna bust that V-trigger powered V skill into into the -2 into an EXDP or something like that. Like something terrifying, something random. Like that makes him absolutely scary as a player.
Oh, the sweep!
Very good right now for Yonzai, he's pushing himself out of the corner so consistent.
The thing about Wainan is like he wants to play the whiff punish footsie game, right? So he wants to go in and out of your normal range, but Bison's normals are so hard to make with because they're so long.
Yeah, you're playing against Bison and it's a tough road for Kage. Oh, and he's gonna get caught by the dunk there, and this is definitely still kill range. There it is, and Wainan is gonna even it out. And that was like that's the thing. Like even though Yonzai was like in the lead for like 85% of the time during that match, like the second game there. But even so, during the last moment with Kage's explosive damage potential, he was able to even out that situation and take that second game.
Man, I felt like that was such a funny situation. It was like he both did YOLO moves, right? So they're like slide and he did his V trigger.
But the thing is, like Kage's random wild moves are always going to net more than Bison's because the damage potential with resources is always going to be there for Kage, especially if you're close to the corner. But even during mid-screen.
This is I love the way he mixes up his fireballs, like the multi-hits. Like sometimes he does the one hit and sometimes he does multi-hit. Ooh, nice!
I feel
interrupter.
I feel like if you're playing Kage, you need to be doing that because like Yonzai will be looking to absorb the projectile, the one-hit version with the B skill, but he can't do that against the ones which have multiple hits. So you definitely need to be doing that, but that's gonna be heavy damage and the corner and the Oki in the corner. You can cancel into the V-trigger, doesn't matter, it was all Psycho Blast during that round, baby!
He tried to jump out like 3-4 times.
That was so scary.
He's really consistent with the anti-airs. I don't think he's let him jump once here. In the corner, in the schmicks here. Ooh, that's unsafe, no?
Yeah, that's tough call for Wainan. He lost the corner pressure there, and now Yonzai is just running away with it. Oh, the command grab! But there was so much recovery, Wainan could still jump and still get a punish. Oh, and he's gonna eat that all day, and he's gonna go for the XDP, and that's still gonna kill. He did use 3 meters, but Lord, that does so much damage. And like he's able to close out those rounds, which were so tough on him on the first half. Like it's like the potential for the damage and the round finishing is like always there when you're playing against Kage with resources.
Oh yeah, Yonzai is really schmixed by these fireballs. Oh, again the crush!
And the thing is, Yonzai is going to be frustrated about the fact that Wainan is getting these rounds, even though he's like leading the game 90% of the time. Like he's definitely gonna get flustered at some point, and I feel like Wainan is setting up the pace here very nicely. Now all he needs to do is now just play patient, get a few normals in, and that's gonna be it for the round. Let's see what happens. Gonna hit cross up. That's always gonna be something you're looking for. And nice. He's gonna take that, and he's already taking the lead. This is what happened last time as well.
I feel like the fireballs are like the key here for Kage, honestly, just mixing them up. And Yonzai just needs to not try to absorb them, I think, and don't worry about them, basically.
Yeah, it's really tough, and it was a pain point during last set as well, during the last ranking event as well. It was definitely something that Yonzai was not ready for. He did ask our local Kage about the red fireballs, I think specifically, or at least the Kage player did call out like you didn't punish the red fireballs accordingly. And there's the jump in. That was a good attempt, but it was still a little too far away. I think jumping roundhouse could have actually caught Wainan there.
He did not want that. Crush.
Look at this damage.
Throw.
Oh, I love that roundhouse as a way to stop the jump from the corner, because he got caught mid-jump. That was so good from Yonzai.
That round was a wash. So you see, like, if Wainan doesn't get his game going, it's rough.
And there you go, once again, like he's getting mixed up by these red fireballs. Like he properly can't adjust to the audio feedback on the fireball or the animation, and doesn't have the ability to like fast call out and try to absorb the one-hitter. There's the one-hitter. He's gonna get the skill here. It's gonna be really valuable for Yonzai. I think he's gonna be saving that up for later. He tried to hell attack, but the trajectory was changed by the dive there from Wainan. That was a perfect dive kick, honestly.
He went for the offensive V reversal. Interesting.
Oh, I love the V reversal use. Like he's trying to deny the plus frames with Yonzai. Oh, and actually interrupting the cycle pressure. Let's see what happens. The corner is getting close, but Yonzai willing to give up some space. He's not sure about the situation, so he's gonna, you know, let him off the hook. Try to bait him to jump with the EX Cycle Blast and the neutral jump from Wainan. That was definitely a misinput. Yonzai didn't have the capacity to take advantage of that.
Yeah, I think Wainan was playing a bit turtly there, just looking for something to punish.
Yeah,
because he had the life lead, right? So
yeah, right now he's just holding it down. Oh, the perfect roundhouse! Perfect roundhouse! Doesn't have the meter, and he's gonna actually. Oh, that was such a good. That was such a good. Patient play from Yonzai. Like, I was actually, for a moment there, I thought he was going for the crouching jab, and I think he got caught, but that was, wow, that was so patient from Yonzai, even during the last moment, and that's what makes Kage and Wainan so terrifying. He's such a solid player, but he's not afraid to go for those live by the sword, die by the sword moves at the end of the round. Like, that was crazy.
He did dash ups that heavy, and that was that heavy kick.
I feel like Yonzai mentally right now, he's got the upper hand. Like after that last round, I think he has the upper hand.
Yeah, it's kind of looking spicy this first round.
Yeah, like he's setting up the pace completely. And if you let him run away like this, it's gonna be really hard for Wainan to make the comeback. Has the V trigger, but it's running out as we speak. It's gonna be really tough for Wainan to make a comeback without the V trigger, because that has definitely been a factor.
For sure.
Slide as well.
The XDP. We haven't seen many of those, to be honest.
He still has the juice to make one of those V skills with the V trigger. Let's see what happens. He's probably gonna go for a kind of a Hail Mary. There we go. He tried to go for it. Yonzai was ready.
That was a nice jump back, actually, because the backdash sometimes get hit by the V-trigger thing.
Yeah,
so.
Even though Bison's backdash range is pretty good, like, it could definitely be caught at the wrong time. Let's go up and grab here. No Oki because we're not in the corner.
Nice pressure here.
Yeah, I like how he's missing the heavy axe kick. Doesn't matter, the Yonzai's gonna get the valuable EX scissors.
Ooh, didn't punish the...
Didn't punish it accordingly. But still manages to set up the offense here, but the target combo from Wainan. He has such a good life lead right now. He just needs to play solid.
Oh, he tried to anti-air.
Yeah, gonna get stomped on though. Oh, and he didn't cancel!
Final game, final round!
Dude, I think he was like kind of already accepted the fact that he was gonna whiff punish with the slide, and he kind of I think he didn't assume that he was gonna go on block. I don't know. That's how I feel.
Maybe he tried to late cancel it, then sometimes when it hits weird, you can't do that.
Yeah. Let's see what happens. Crouch.
Oh, it didn't whiff punish the ball.
Oh, big jumping right now. He's gonna get so much damage out of that. Kage has such a shallow life pool.
Oh, he's ready with the anti-airs.
Yeah, now like he's kind of like he's setting up the offense, like he's making these bold jumps as well, like he's getting so much out of these during this moment. Let's see what happens with the
schmicks here.
Neutral jump. This is so scary because Kage can definitely make this happen.
Oh, that's so much damage.
Yeah, look at the damage. He's setting up the Oki with the throw. He's gonna get another throw. Oh no, don't let it end like this. Yonzai. He's gonna lose. He's gonna go for the loser's bracket. Wainan taking that away with a daylight robbery. I mean, like here in the Nordics, we don't really have daylight during these times of the hour anyway. Like we only have a few hours of sunlight,
like
but it was an evening robbery from Kage. And I did say that before. These last moments are what matters, because Wainan had full resources, and I feel like even though Wainan won, Yonzai had the grasp of the set most of the time.
Yeah, for sure.
And
Kage just got his game going, like in the end there.
And that's the thing. Like this character with full resources, he can make it happen from almost like these impossible looking situations. Especially when he got into the corner, got the throw game going, and had the V trigger on, like it's just so terrifying. Like even though you lead the way 90% of the time on the neutral against Kage's stubby normals, because he's kind of a dinosaur, and that's why Kage players are kind of extinct.
Let's take at the bracket. Take a look at the bracket real quick. We're going down to losers round 1.
All right, Tako versus KeN-Zai and Fang versus Yonzai. These could be really even, actually. These games, I feel.
Yeah. I gotta say about the bracket, I think it's going quite as expected, at least with some of the first round matches. I think I did have a little bit of a favor on DrGulag. I did have Veggey favored to take the set. I also had Rikeman taking the first round match. Wainan versus Yonzai was definitely the most toss-up of the first round matches. Like, that could have gone either way. And you can see that from the result as well. It was 3-2 instead of a 3-0. So
yeah, all the other games were 3-0, so...
Yeah.
It's pretty much as expected, those 3 games, but yeah.
But
what do you think about the losers here?
Yeah, that's let me take a look. We got Tako versus KeN-Zai and Fang versus Yonzai. I do have to say that experience-wise, I think I have KeN-Zai above Tako, but Tako with Akira can definitely make that happen. I do have to say that the neutral is probably kind of a struggle for Akira against Vega, because even though Akira has decent movement speed, Vega has even better movement speed, and you can't kind of catch Vega if he has the claw on, especially. But
I'm interested to see the Fang versus Yonzai matchup, actually, because I have no idea how like Colleen versus Bison even is, and like these are both really good players, I feel. So
yeah, and is he gonna even go for Colleen? Colleen is
could go for Falk as well.
Yeah, go for Falk, because I think Falk is kind of decent against Bison, I feel like. At least when I've seen it played against some of the UK players, for example.
Yeah, like 4 Fields, Problem X.
4 Fields against the Problem X. He has taken that, but it's definitely something of a player matchup as well, so you can't really just assume that it goes every time like that, because I feel like the general population, I think, feels that Bison has a slight edge over Falk.
Okay. I think Falk is kind of insane this season, so... And I feel Bison is not that, like, he's good, obviously, but he's not, like... He doesn't have, like, these crazy tools that Falk has, so...
Yeah.
I'm interested to see that matchup, regardless.
Yeah. Let's see what happens, indeed. So KeN-Zai versus Tako, and I did see Bolt Strike commenting about this match that it's one of the worst for Vega. I'm
really?
I'm definitely interested in seeing why it's so bad.
No, that's crazy.
Yeah. I definitely have to say that I'm not a Vega player, but I definitely did not assume that it was one of the worst. Or maybe he's just baiting. I don't know.
Last I checked, Bolt Strike was a Sagat player, so I don't think we should take his opinion.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this first game, man.
Yeah, I knew it, and he's definitely trolling, by the way. And like I said, I did call it. I did say that.
Why did you trust Bolt Strike? You're both fired.
Oh my god. Anyways.
As a Phenom says, this is 8-2 favor Vega. Okay. Yeah.
That's how I felt anyway, but I knew to trust my instinct instead of one of the best Vega players in the world. Oh, gonna get hit by the grab there. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, this neutral is really hard for
This is such a struggle for Tako right now. He's getting some valuable jump-ins, but they're not leading into anything at this point, though. Like, that is definitely gonna be a crush.
Maybe it's a similar matchup to the one before, like pretty like outranging normals there from Vega.
The thing
Need
is
some
that
spice to get in.
Yeah, the thing is you can't match the movement speed the same like against Birdie, because Birdie is such a slow character. You can't like outplay him with the movement, and like Vega is just running away with the back. Like the back walk speed is just like seems so tough for Akira to get anything started.
Yeah, I wonder what he can do here. Just he needs to get his V-trigger game going. I feel like that's it, pretty much. Like it's just like Wainan. She just needs to get in and do damage. Like, and if she gets in once, it's like game over anyway. So.
Let's see what happens here. Getting that crouching medium kick. No cancel from Tako though.
Oh, it gets through.
Dude, and this standing medium punch is like definitely like if you need to point out one pain point for this matchup, it's definitely that standing medium.
That was 50% from
that
one
was
button.
50%. Dude, that's such a struggle, and Tako definitely has his work cut out for him at this point.
Oh, just get a crush, man. Oh my god.
So it's such a struggle.
Oh,
And
the
the
overhead.
overhead to finish that round there. Tako is in a lot of trouble. I do have to say that I don't think the matchups have kind of favored him during this bracket. So
For sure, yeah.
getting the EX elbow, and we're in the corner, so there's definitely a chance for Tako to make something to happen here.
Ooh, nice.
By the overhead, I like that. He hasn't used that at all yet.
That was so unfortunate, man. Oh, but the
Once
Hail
again,
Mary.
the EX elbow is such a good tool. You can just throw it out like that, and sometimes you can just kind of, out footsie the opponent with it. Such a good tool. Gonna get hit by the special there, the kicks, but follow up with
Back
another
throw.
one. Yeah.
I don't think he meant that. Oh, he tried to whiff punish the crouch.
Dude, I like the EX elbows from Tako though. At least he's getting a lot of mileage out of those, but this is
KeN-Zai is also one of those players.
Oh, he's gonna go for another one? No, he's just gonna walk the corner. Oh, he didn't cancel from the first, and now, like, it was, like, he had his chance with the crouching medium kick, didn't convert into the V-trigger, and at that point, he went for the overhead at the end of the round, and KeN-Zai was just ready at that point. I kind of assumed it was already over.
That was a lot more even than last game. So
It was definitely
maybe,
more. Yeah. I would love to
He's-
see Tako get one game at least.
For sure. It would be 3-2, man. I want to see 3-2. But I feel like he's stopped playing around like the stand medium punch more. Like just accepted that it's a thing and he has to walk and block pretty much.
Yeah, and KeN-Zai's kind of getting an idea of Tako's jumping tendencies as well. Like he's definitely the more favorite player in the neutral here. Look at this with punishing with the.
I feel like KeN-Zai is also one of those players that can just go, like he has a switch that he can turn on and go insane, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
And bamboozle you on offense.
I mean, if you're playing V-Trigger 2, I assume you're trying to bamboozle your opponent.
For sure.
straight off the bat, my friend. Went for the cancel on the standing medium punch. Into the V-Trigger, and that was all over after that command grab. Set point for KeN-Zai. Like, this is such a tough call for Tako. He's definitely the freshest player during this tournament, so shoutouts to him for actually getting into the top 8 in general with his not as much play time as compared to the other players.
I feel like Akira's a low tier hero.
And she kind of is, because at least nobody really like plays her in the same way as these other characters I've played actively. So she's definitely one of those rarer characters.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
Look at these juggles. All juggles for days from KeN-Zai.
It's V-trigger. It's like it's rare to see this V-trigger even. I feel like you see the other
Yeah, it
one
is. Yeah, it is. Like the Rose is definitely a lot more universal. And I feel like it's very matchup dependent if you want to go for the V-Trigger 2, but KeN-Zai is definitely, like, he is that V-Trigger 2 enjoyer that you are terrified of running into, and he's gonna run away with that EX Barcelona 3-0. Unfortunately for Tako, he is out of this bracket, but shoutouts to him.
Yeah,
He showed up.
Qualifying.
Congrats on qualifying already in a very, very even region, where, like, in the last ranking event there were so many chances for different unique players to qualify, and it was never a given for Tako to qualify. Like there were so many players who were on that 7th spot, like the sweet spot where they had the same amount of points, but Tako managed to get a decent amount of points during the last event, and he did get into this
Yeah, for sure. Like
event.
I don't think he was very well known like outside the Finnish community before, like even in coming to this tournament.
Yeah.
So now I feel like he's on the table more. Like he has his foot in the water to get like into more big tournaments, I feel.
Yeah. But yeah, that was unfortunate, but at some point during the tournament, someone has to lose and someone has to win. That's the ultimate fact about any tournament. But
don't forget, guys, the Matcherino. You can contribute.
We still have 12 codes
Yeah,
yet
seems like the
remaining.
people in the north are lazy, not claiming up these codes.
Dude, I'm gonna do it right now, actually, because I haven't even done it.
Dude, the thing is, I kind of want to say that, like, during this time of the year in the Nordics, it's so dark that we get kind of gloomy. And I want to say that that's kind of the reason, but now I implore anyone from the Nordics, or if you're watching from any other region during this time, shoutouts to you for actually tuning in during this top 8 for the Nordic/Baltic. We still got 12 codes, soon to be 11 once Green Soap uses his code. So please use up those remaining codes, and winner's gonna take it all today, like said before.
Yeah, they need some pocket money for Los Angeles. Like, imagine like getting food there. I don't even know. It's gotta be expensive.
It is, and it's expensive on the way there as well. If you're gonna stop by any airport, because we all know that the
for sure.
food from the airport is gonna cost as well. So if you want to support the winners gonna be going to the Capcom Cup, now is definitely a perfect chance to contribute on the prize pool and give some of that pocket money for the winner. But up next, we're gonna have Yonzai going up against Fang, and that's definitely up in the air. Because
so we did see Fang on Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I never know. We only saw Reich. Oh yeah, we saw Reich versus Fang. That was the only game we saw. Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
That is true, and he did have a week's time of kind of contemplating about his own gameplay, because he was the only one who managed to play alongside Rikeman. So I don't know if he's he's probably played during this time, probably tried to think about the ways he's gonna be maximizing his own gameplay during this tournament. So I'm very interested in seeing how Yonzai is going to be dealing with this call-in, because we do have a decent call-in in Finland. He's called Vauhti. He's like a multi-game, like fighting game player. He's very decent in Street Fighter V as well. So, and I feel like Yonzai usually has a pretty good time against him, but it's hard to say, because Fang is, I do have to say that he's more skilled, or like a more experienced calling main compared.
I think I just claimed the last code actually on the Matcherino.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Nice work. There you go. All codes came. Good work, guys. Good work. Used up all the codes. It was good.
Feels good, man. All right, let's go. This is really interesting, because we have Bisons here in Sweden that played in this like Swedish Weekly, right? So Fang has played this matchup quite a bit. So I'm interested to see like if it's gonna be even, or like how it's gonna go here.
Yes, we even had a Bison player, like the Darth.
Darth Hughes, yeah.
Darth Hughes, yeah. But I assume they've played it before as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Shout out.
But he's a bit different from Yonzai.
He's definitely a bit more. How would I say this? A bit more like. His offense is maybe. I feel like Yonzai is utilizing the tools of Bison a little bit better, like overall.
I can see that, yeah.
Yeah.
And obviously Yonzai has more, like he has played since Street Fighter 4 and all of that, so he has more experience playing.
Yeah,
in,
he's
like,
definitely, he has incredible fundamentals.
This is looking rough for Yonzai though.
Yeah, he is, but now he's in the corner. Oh, what a good break for Fang there.
Oh, no punish.
Managing to get out of the corner, and this is looking like a fantastic first round for Fang. Let's see what happens, though. Gonna have to block the icicles there.
Yeah, the icicle pressure, man. Oh my god.
Like, what is this? Holy and gonna get hit by the stat.
+1.
And that is something that you just have to know, because if you go up against any other character and you get block a crouching medium kick, you assume that it's your turn, but against Colleen, it's +1.
Yeah, it's so weird.
It's super weird. It feels super unintuitive.
Oh, the activate here. Oh, nice. I think he tried to backdash or something there.
Yeah. Ooh, tried to set up the ambiguous situation there, but Yonzai did a quick rise. Oh, now he's getting thrown all the way across the map. He's gonna get stunned by this air grab. And it's definitely not gonna be over because Colleen's scaling is kind of atrocious. So Yonzai has full resources here. He can definitely make that happen. Let's see how he will try to put it's all over for this game.
Yeah, Fang is like really good at using this V-trigger. I've played against him many times, I know. It's very tricky to, you gotta know like the setups and everything.
This is such a tough call for Yonzai though. He was so close to qualifying for, like, moving on in the winner's bracket. Like, it must feel very demoralizing to now be facing elimination in the loser's side.
Yeah.
Oh, that was such a sick punch on the Psycho Blast though. Only Yonzai thinks.
Okay, I feel like the neutral is pretty even though. He's just getting V-triggered by Colleen here.
Yeah, and the last round was definitely all about the V-trigger for Fang. Crouching medium kick. He's using that in such a fantastic way, and the crouching fears, which got nerfed by the way, still working properly as an anti-air. Still probably better than any ground normal that Bison has as an anti-air. Look at this. You could assume he was teabagging, but it's definitely not the case.
Oh, try to punish?
Oh, the parry! Not like Yonzai missed a big opportunity for some damage there. Doesn't matter though. Look at these scissors! They're all landing. He's all like he's using those scissors like snip, like he's snipping away at that life bar now.
Oh, that. Okay, so I feel like it's Yonzai favorite right now this game here.
Oh, the whiff punish though.
Oh, the shimmy.
Dash. Yeah, he tried to set up the shimmy there. Is it gonna be a parry after the light parabellum? No. Okay. And that's the scary thing. When will Fang pop out that EX parry from the light parabellum? I still think it's definitely gonna be a thing at some point in the round. I'm definitely.
Yeah, I think
look at
Fang is sick of the scissor kicks here.
Yeah, he's so fed up with, as we all are, when we're fighting against Bison, because that's one of the more frustrating tools in the game. Oh, he's gonna get whiff punished on the Psycho Crusher. Oh, and the empty jump. Is he dead here? He is dead here.
He fell for the oldest trick in the book, man.
They're so nervous. I can feel that all the way across the screen, man. This is such a tough call. This would be such a big break for any of these players. He doesn't again punish it properly. Leaves so much damage out in the open there.
I don't feel like either of these players, they're not respecting each other one
No,
bit.
they are. They're not respecting each other, but they're also playing super nervous, so it's like very scrambly, very kind of, bolognese kind of situation here. We got a situation ravioli. Oh no, look at the grabs, they're out here to play. Oh, the EX stop, that was such a great awareness from Yonzai, but the target combo. Oh, he's gonna have to block it.
Oh, did someone touch my spaghetti?
He actually jumped back but got hit by the icicles, dude. No way. Stand fierce. Look at him. No! He didn't whiff punish the slide. If Yonzai's gonna take it, no way! He's gonna take it from that. He missed the whiff punish on the slide. Yonzai's gonna take that one. He definitely stole that round. He definitely stole that round.
I felt that game was so crazy. Like,
dude,
either person would have stolen it, man.
How do you like your spaghetti? Do you like it bolognese or carbonara? Dude. That was crazy, and that must be such a huge break for Yonzai at this point. Let's see how Fang will react with that. Is he gonna be demoralized, or can he keep the pack kind of compact?
I feel like they kind of need to cool down a bit, these players. They're playing so wild, but it's also very fun to watch.
It's very fun to watch, like the stakes are so high, they've never been higher for these players. Honestly, like they're playing for a Capcom Cup placement. The stakes have never been higher for these.
For sure.
Gonna go for the...
They're just
now they're just cooling off. They're like, okay, let's think about this for a moment. Yo, the EX scissors from Yonzai was so good, but the target combo from Fang.
Yeah, Fang is really good at checking like some of the crap
so
here.
Good. Ow, these like the throw game in the corner against Colin is so scary. Yonzai's just looking for a chance to bust out the V trigger. Now he can either go for this. He can go for the. He can go for the slide. Yeah, he's gonna go for the slide from this distance, or he's gonna go for the standing medium punch. It's
just
either
pressing
or.
into the corner with the thought of the slide here.
Oh my god, dude, is he gonna bust out the parry at this point? He has the meter for an EX parry. Oh, I gets hit by the slide!
Yeah.
Ah, you gotta watch your toes.
Oh, I didn't check the dash that time. But
Oh,
this time he does.
That was such a good check on the down forward fierce from Fang.
Follow
Fang.
Oh, the crush. Oh, but no follow-up.
Oh, got hit by the icicles, dude.
Oh my god.
Oh, and the light parabellum out of nowhere. That was definitely a misinput from Fang. And now he's being put into the corner because of that light parabellum. Oh, and the stand fierce.
Oh, he's
And once again, and the stand medium, but this is gonna be so much damage and the stun. Oh, this is looking so bad. He's gonna go through that EX Psycho Blast though. And Yonzai's just, oh, no way! Dude, this is crazy! No. And the back throw, he's gonna take it, no! It's still not enough! Oh, dude, this is such...
The thing is actually on Bison, the forward throw does more damage.
Look at the back dash! Look at the back! Look at the back dash! Oh, and the challenge! He challenged it. That was kind of bold, but I assume that Fang knew the spacing there. That was so scary.
Man, he stole that round. Like, if he had done the forward throw, he would have died there.
Light parabellum. He's gonna set up the icicle. Is he gonna go for a throw? Crouch medium.
I think
the corner.
With like how this game works now, Fang has like the confidence here.
Yeah,
like,
he has the confidence. And that was such a good cancel on the parabellum as well. Look at the life bar difference right now. Fang is running away with this one. Yonzai needs to make some magic happen. The Yonzai magic factor needs to activate at this point. That was such a fantastic head stomp. And the standing medium punch is gonna get. It's gonna actually plant.
Schmicks.
The bomb has been planted. It's gonna be the down for fierce. No. Okay. Plus frames.
He's not willing to use V-shifts. He wants the V-trigger.
Oh, he tried to go for the shimmy. Oh, and that was such a lucky break. That was such a lucky break for Yonzai. He actually didn't get punished on the forward dash. They're gonna go for the Psycho Crusher again, and I feel like that has been the Achilles heel of Yonzai. Like he's trying to go for it to cross Fang up. He's trying to go to the other side to make it safe, but I feel like he's landing in front, which makes it unsafe, and Fang is definitely has punished that at least 2 times already.
But if it's on the tip, it's still safe though, no? Or plus even.
I don't think from that range, I don't think it was safe, but from max range, it is safe.
Yeah.
Dude, that is so hard to like, that is like, like the nerves are definitely there for Yonzai. He has always been like counting on that as kind of a move to set up an ambiguous situation, but it's definitely not working for him this time.
Oh, that's stealing the frames there. Yes, against Bison, okay.
Yeah, you're being a frame goblin right now. It's not cancelled into anything, dude. This is crazy. This is actually...
Is that some Finnish expression? What is that?
I don't know, but I just like calling them goblins because they're stealing the frames.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure, yeah.
Kind of goes with the Nordic mythology and stuff.
This is some spicy nuggets here.
Back throw, yeah, that was spicy nuggets. Oh, I can't believe he actually got to press a button after the late cancel, because the later you cancel the slide, the less plus it is on block. block. Dude, I'm getting scrambly as well. Like this, just watching this makes me nervous.
Dude, I love Colleen's back walk.
Yeah, it's such a sassy walk.
Yeah.
And the forward throw and Fang is on set point. Yonzai is in a lot of
I just
trouble
realized this is
here.
a Finnish versus Swedish affair. We're
It
kinda
is, it
do we have
is.
any commentators bias here?
No, I just want to see who's gonna take it right now. Like, oh, it's all up in the air right now. Yonzai is in such a deep... Like, he needs to dig deep at this
He's
point.
jumping in now.
Dude, he's...
Not really like Bison.
Yeah, like, he's... Like, Yonzai is frustrated. You can see from his gameplay, but he's getting a very valuable chance.
I feel Fang is one of those players that are really good at
He's good at, like...
frustrating you, yeah.
Yeah, he's... And he plays a frustrating character as well. Like, most people probably... think of Colleen as a frustrating character. And tried to set up the shimmy. I can't believe Yonzai didn't actually take the bait. Because I was already taking in my mind. Oh, he's gonna have to block all of these. No, he doesn't. He drops it. Doesn't matter though. Yonzai didn't get a lot of that. Gets out of the corner. That's huge for him right now. He's gonna need a ring trigger activation. He definitely needs to make that happen. He's actually gonna get hit by the Psycho Blast. Yo, he's gonna take the round here. Dude. No way! No way he got hit by that. This is crazy. This is crazy. If Yonzai gets this, he's gonna get a huge momentum boost though. Fang is definitely gonna feel the heat at that point.
Oh, the parry out there.
That was so good. Oh, and got hit by the cross-up icicle as well.
This icicle pressure though has been crazy.
Dude, it's been all about like it's been what's like. I think that's been the main thing that Fang has been able to utilize. Look at this point. And Yonzai's backing off. He didn't get stunned. He's still in this.
Great defense from Yonzai.
Dude, he is still in this. His defense is incredible, I gotta say. No matter what happens, Yonzai's defense is incredible. He's gonna plant the bomb. He's gonna plant the bomb. He can still make it happen. He's gonna eat the counter hit. He's gonna get the detonation. He still has some juice left. Oh, he tried to set up the meaty, but I think it was 2+. I think it was 2+ and the command grab whip. That was so unfortunate. And Fang is gonna move on with the anti-air trade there. That was a heartbreaker.
Yeah, that setup was sick though. I'm surprised the command grab whiffed there.
Dude, that's so unfortunate.
I felt that command grab would have 100% hit.
And the thing is, I feel like this would be such a different bracket if Yonzai would have won against Wainan, and it was so close. Because I feel like Yonzai definitely... I know him personally, so I assume he lost a lot of steam at the point when he lost to Wainan. Like, he definitely felt the demoralizing factor of losing to Wainan in that last heat of the moment.
Yeah.
And he had to play a very frustrating character afterwards, and Fang is like a very good player in the neutral. Like he was setting up the icicles, like you said before. Like the icicle pressure was it was really hard for Yonzai to deal with, and like he definitely got frustrated during the set, and I feel like that cost him. That was super unfortunate.
For sure, yeah. That set versus that set he played before was crazy. Like, so it's no surprise he like couldn't keep up, but it was really like I felt like either player could have taken it there.
Yeah, but
obviously
knowing
the stakes are high.
Knowing him personally, that was not his normal gameplay, but he's gonna have to deal with it, and that was that for him. But we still have a Finnish player in the bracket. We still have DrGulag, and he's gonna go up against Veggey. And these players are definitely familiar with each other. They're on the same team in Street Fighter League and Team 00 Nation. So let's see what happens.
Veggey disconnected, or because last time it was kind of iffy with Norway as well. I hope not today. By the way, guys, don't forget to contribute to the match arena. We're done with the codes now, but you can still contribute.
Well, Miria, I did send you a PM like I think 3 or 4 weeks ago. Maybe you missed it. You should read it, maybe. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for hanging out with us.
But yeah, like Green Soap said, we still have ways to contribute because we did use those codes, by the way. So shout outs to all of you who are watching this right now. But if you still feel like contributing, there is still ways to go with that. If you want some swag, some drip in your wardrobe, you can go visit the marketplace for a fundraiser T-shirt.
There's also like you can follow Matcherine on Twitter and get like contribute like 15 cents to the prize.
There's
pool.
a very easy one,
like
by the
that
way,
too.
currently by Lucid Sound. You just click visit link and you add 20 cents to your prize pool. It sends you to a page real quick, and that's how easy you can add money. So.
Yeah, and also like depending on your region, there's some availability
thank you very much
too.
to Ending Walker for putting $1.71 into the prize pool.
Hey yo.
Yeah,
But,
Walker's rich, you know, he can afford it.
He does have like
I mean, he won
he's
so
pretty
many
rich now.
Saltmines by now, he's rich.
Yeah.
Yeah, as I was saying, there's still ways. Like depending on your region, you can do some side quests as well on the Matcherino. So if you're from a region where you can do the side quests as well, do be aware of that. So if you want to support in a free way, you can still do that. There's still ways to do that. You don't have to pick your own pockets, so to speak. But it seems we have both of the players in the lobby, so we're gonna have Veggey going up against DrGulag, teammates on SFL for the EU region.
Surely they've played a lot, so
yeah.
it's gonna be interesting here.
Winners, semis.
Who do you think has the upper hand here? Do you think it's evenly matched, or do you think it's?
I actually talked. Yeah, I talked with Veggey last night about this matchup. He doesn't feel like it's in Birdie's favor. At least he doesn't feel like it's a easy matchup. And even though Veggey, like Birdie has Bullhorn to use against Thunderclaps in the neutral, especially, I feel like it's still very hard, especially when Gulag is gonna get the corner, if he does get the corner. But I kind of feel like it's inevitable at some point because Gulag is just so good at controlling the screen. He's been playing Laura for years, so he knows how to use this character in the most efficient way.
Okay. What do you think about the player? Obviously they know each other very well, so
Yeah. It's really tough to say. I feel like they're almost even. I do have to say that I feel Veggey is slightly overall stronger as a player, but Gulag is one of those analytical minds. Like he is one of those, how would I say, the scientists for the game, I would say. And like if anyone can make it happen, he can make it happen with this character of all things, because this is like one of the worst characters to face in a tournament setting.
For sure.
Laura is going to get in your head. If you let her, she is going to get in your head, and you will have to deal with that mental stack. One of the more frustrating characters for sure.
we saw Veggey getting into the head of Tako before, so I think it's karma if he does.
Yeah, he's gonna have to taste his own medicine, but I really like the patience for DrGulag. Obviously, he knows that Birdie has the advantage button-wise. I feel like in the neutral, crouching jab and standing medium punch, standing medium kick, all fantastic choices for Birdie in the neutral. Nice anti-air as well during that situation. Oh, we would have gotten a lot of damage out of that if he went for the standing medium punch buffer, but he didn't get that point. Oh, that was such a fantastic finisher.
Nice check, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like the neutral definitely goes for Birdie, but if Gulag is gonna get the mix-up situations with the command grab rolling, he can definitely make it.
Yeah,
make it his,
the neutral here
match.
looks rough, but
Yeah,
because Laura's pokes are didn't go through. The pokes aren't that good, long, I guess. Not as compared to Birdie, but.
I mean, it's really hard to contest against that standing medium punch with Laura, I feel like. Oh, he went for the jumping roundhouse to retract the hitbox. But that was such a good bullhorn canceling the super as well.
Yeah,
Like,
okay.
I did say that before. Like, if you see a thunderclap getting thrown out in the neutral, you can definitely react with bullhorn if you're in the appropriate spacing. Oh, this is such a tough place for Veggey to be in. Nice V-shift, gets out pretty scot-free from that situation, but the jab is gonna start another roller coaster for Gulag. Doesn't have the V-trigger anymore, but he can definitely make something happen here. Now it's back to neutral once again, and this is where Veggey is just gonna be looking for that crouching jab to finish off the game, and look at that, like he's just throwing it out there because it's one of the best buttons to finish off the round. Oh, nice interruption! Yeah, the interruption and Stagger is gonna get the command grab. That was such a good bold statement from Gulag during the last moments of the match, no less.
Okay, I feel like the neutral is in Veggey's favor here, but
It
Gulag
is.
has definitely been clutching it out though.
You can definitely see that Veggey has the chances to press a lot more buttons. Like he's spacing, and like the general nature of Birdie as a character is definitely, in favor during this mid-screen spacing. But if Gulag gets one of those forward fierces or one of those elbows, he can definitely make something happen. But look at this, like Veggey is just controlling the screen in such an efficient way.
Yeah, and the bullhorn, and I tried it again. This pressure though.
Yeah,
It doesn't have as scary offense maybe as Laura, but
yeah, but in the corner I feel like it's at least as equally scary because you're going to be constantly guessing between a few options, and Veggey's so good at mixing up those as well. Like his conditioning game is fantastic in the corner. He's always mixing up his options.
I mean, with this life lead, Veggey can just walk back to mid-screen and just chill now.
Uh-oh, but the V-trigger powered command grabs are doing a lot of damage for Gulag here. Uh-oh. He's in kill range, and he's gonna get the choke back! Wow. Gulag actually taking that, and I did say that if we get into the corner, that is where Laura is in her sweet spot. So, damn.
For sure,
He made the corner work in his favor. Like, he made the corner work over time during that last round.
Veggey was the one who put him in the corner, and then Gulag jumped out and put him in the corner, and that's kind of where everything went bad, I feel.
Yeah.
And Veggey could have just stayed mid-screen and just fight the footsie game, I feel.
Yeah, I feel like he's probably gonna make that adjustment in his own gameplay. We'll just have to wait and see what happens here. How Veggey's gonna adjust to that. Oh, that's definitely gonna be a punish. He's gonna get this. Oh, and the meaty combo with the standing light kick as well. Like, that's a 2-frame combo, actually. If you don't know, now you know. Ooh, and the buffer on the crouch fierce. You don't see that button really as often. Yeah, especially in the neutral. Look at him just sneaking his way into the command grab zone. Like, he's so good at that spacing, even with the minuscule movement of Birdie. Like, he's so good at just walking, bulldogging his way in. Look, I
noticed Veggey he doesn't autopilot his anti-airs like that, even if when he plays like an anti-air with an easy anti-air like that, character with an easy anti-air. Because he didn't anti-air when Gulag was jumping out there, because he showed him before that he's gonna do the mix-up there.
Look at that, it's like the answer, the confirmation from the standing light kick as well. Veggey is just playing his A game. He's like one match behind, but he's still playing like he's winning. At this time. Like, that's the crazy thing. He's still playing like he's winning at the moment.
I don't feel like he didn't, like, a top player like this doesn't really lose their cool easily despite losing,
Especially when you're playing against someone you know personally. I feel like that's something that's also gonna kind of soften the blow, so to speak.
Oh, not punish!
That was so good. He's gonna get so much damage out of that. Look at the red on the life bar. And that's gonna
command grab there.
Birdie win.
And already the equalizer from Veggey. Like, he made some fantastic adjustments. Played mostly mid-screen this match. You would probably agree with me on that one. That was definitely mostly mid-screen during the whole match. Like, we didn't really get into the corner where DrGulag got the chances to make those openings happen and make those comebacks happen against Veggey.
Alright, this is where Veggey wants to play. Like, he just wants to chill here and poke and, like, buffer and all of that. Like,
I feel like it's so tough for Laura to get a whiff punish against the standing medium punch. I feel like the only consistent tool might be like EX elbow personally, but I'd have to ask Gulag about that. But it definitely looks like if he doesn't have meter, he's not going to be able to touch that standing medium punch at all. Like, look at this. He's like a moving fortress right now.
Yeah, he just has to like get a crush counter or something.
And look at like he's trying to sneak in the stand medium kick and he's gonna get whiff punished instantly. Like it's such an uphill battle right now. And he's gonna get the confirmation from the standing medium punch as well. Like oh, he's like spacing, the button placement, everything is looking perfect for Veggey right now.
Maybe he can try to like cross him up more or something. Because he's not winning this poking battle here in the mid-range. Oh, what? That cross medium kick is not plus, is it?
I like what Fang said and Shiz said in the chat. I don't know why Gulag didn't just pick Poison. It's so much better.
Oh, okay.
Well, the thing is that it's the last big tournament most likely for you, and you probably want to go out the way you're most comfortable with.
What are you talking about going out the way? This is for a secret team spot. Do everything you can to win, bro.
I was gonna elaborate on that actually. I meant the fact that if you're gonna lose or you're gonna play the most high-stake matches of your life, at least during this point, you might as well do it on a character that you feel the most comfortable with, so you don't have that like little thought in the back of your head like, if I picked Laura, who I'm more comfortable with, I could have made probably something happen even though it's a worse matchup. But let's see what happens. We're back in the character select.
It's not like he never played Poison in tournaments before. So.
Yeah, like he has definitely played Poison, but I did talk to him and he has been mostly playing Laura. So if he just doesn't feel like playing Poison, there's no reason to pick her.
That's true. I mean, if he, like, it's like if he was prepared enough for this turn. What, Alex? Okay, I did not expect this.
Now this is very, very, very interesting because I know that Gulag has a decent Alex, but I'm not sure if he's ready for the level of Veggey.
You just said if he's not comfortable with, right? Like if you can play Alex, you can play Poison as well.
But I'm not Gulag, so I can't get into his brain. I can't pry his brain right now, so I don't know what he's feeling. That's only my analysis of it.
And he's feeling like a monkey, that's why he's playing Alex.
It's interesting.
I think it's really interesting, to be honest.
Maybe he feels like he has more tools in the neutral here or something. And he might not be comfortable with Poison right now or something.
Yeah. And the crouching medium punch is definitely...
Maybe he doesn't even like Poison Birdie.
Yeah, he probably doesn't like Poison Birdie, and I feel like Alex has some great tools against Birdie in the neutral. Crouching medium, but he can already press a lot more buttons compared to when he was playing Laura.
That's true, yeah. And Veggey might not even be ready for the Alex.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm interested in seeing.
Who's ready for Alex, though? Like,
who's ready for Alex in a best of 5? Longer buttons, more buttons to press. You feel like you're playing more. You feel like you're possibly more in control than you were playing Laura, but it's still looking pretty grim. And Veggey's on
he went with the V-Trigger 2 as well. That's interesting. Because if you wanted to go like full gorilla, right? I feel like V-Trigger 1 is the more gorilla V-Trigger.
Oh, and he's gonna get the dive bomb. It doesn't convert fully there. Unfortunate. He's gonna get punished on the roundhouse as well.
You know, it could also be, because this has happened to me, that you like hover over the characters and like,
oh yeah, too, like
this one, and then like the timer runs out and you're like shit, and it picks the wrong character.
I mean, that might always be a case, but I feel like Dr. Gulag is one of those long haul players. Like he's like willing to try Alex at this point, knowing that he might lose and go into the loser's side. He's playing in the moment, and I respect that. That's his choice to make, and it's definitely not looking free at all at this point.
Oh, he's holding his ground here.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so sick.
I feel like Alex has enough. Actually. Oh, he actually did have. He's a big boy. He is a big boy after all.
Let's see. Can he Alex him? That's the question.
Can he actually like? Oh, when he tried, that was a little too feisty there. And Veggey controlling that there so perfectly, and he's gonna move on in the winners.
Alex players have some spice, you know.
Yeah.
And I don't feel like Gulag has that spice. He's not a main. He's not a true like Alex Nation man.
Yeah.
It lacks
he
some
can't.
spice.
Yeah, he can't call on those highlight moments. Like
Exactly.
he doesn't have the same Alex factor as Alex mains, because those are the Alex mains are kind of forged in the heats of those highlight moments.
Yeah.
That's what they live for. That's when their gameplay activates.
They can go as crazy as they want just so they can be put on Twitter.
Yeah. But anyway, Gulag is still in the tournament. He's not out. He's in the loser's side, and Veggey's gonna move on in the winner's side, and he's probably feeling fantastic about that, because he's in the winner's finals, and he, like, even though he knows like he's a top level player, he knows he's one of the best in the region. He still has a lot of pressure coming into this tournament, obviously, like anyone else, and he's most likely gonna be facing up against Rikemansbarnet, because I cannot see for the life of me that Wainan is gonna take it with Kage going up against Menat, because that is an absolutely garbage matchup for Kage. As a previous Kage player, I can say that is one of the worst matchups in the game by far, bar none.
All right, guys, don't forget to contribute to the match arena as well. We got 20 more cents than last time, so if you want to do some of those like extra things you can do, just do them, man. There's like one where you just click a link and you contribute 20 cents or whatever, so
yeah. Definitely, and if you want to also support Redis going into the CPT finals as well, you can consider donating to that donation drive as well, because he has done a lot to the European community, and there's already $662 in the contribution, which is fantastic, and keep supporting the man who has brought.
Please help me get to CPT finals.
Yeah, you heard the man.
I think you deserve it for everything you've done for this European community.
Thank you very much. Yeah, a big thank you to everyone who donated so far to my fundraiser.
By the way, Olva, I want to ask you something, because Fasa raised a good question in the chat. So we've mostly said that Kage's been fighting some hard matchups here, right?
Yeah.
Does Kage have any good matchups?
That's actually a good question. Let me think about that. Well, Zangief is a good matchup because...
I was about to say Zangief is a good matchup.
Zangief is a great matchup, and Abigail is also a fantastic
but those are like
matchup. Yeah.
the two worst characters in the game.
That is true. That is true. But like, hey, Fasa did ask if he has any good matchups. Well, there's two.
Okay. I mean, like, theoretically, maybe, like, if they're played perfectly, he does have only two good matchups, but I feel like he has enough explosiveness.
I think he has...
Actually, I'm not even sure if Kage versus Agif is even that bad for Agif. Like, with the stubby normals.
I think it's better than traditional Shotos just because of the fact that he has the air fireball, which makes it harder for Geef to approach the neutral. Like normal fireballs, like the Shoto fireballs in this game, I don't think they pose as much of a threat to Zangief compared to Kage's air fireball, because you can't just lariat through that in the same way you could do a traditional fireball. But,
Second winner's finals, Wainan versus Rikemansbarnet.
Yeah, I don't remember. They didn't play a DreamHack. So
by the way, yeah, but by the way, Bullstrike, you need to calm down with the matchup, please. Let's see what happens.
No one trusts you anyway, Bullstrike.
Yo, that was such a sick uppercut to start off the match here. It was great to see from Wainan.
Neutral already pushed the corner here. Wainan might be ready.
Dude, these light DPs have been such a fantastic way to set up the pacing for this match. Like, he's actually being able to stuff out the recall of the orb.
The recalls, yeah. He's been punishing them, maybe.
Oh, that was like one missed fireball and you're already getting pushed in the corner against Menad, and we all think of Menad.
How is he lower life already? Like, I feel like it was upper hand.
Yeah, he did have an upper hand. He did. Do note that it was a past tense.
Yeah. Like, switched in like a couple of seconds there. And he has to block this Schmicks there. Oh,
great patience though. He's actually gonna hop over one of those Orblins.
The V-trigger is over now finally, but it's rough. Yeah.
I feel like the jump back from Rikeman was just to avoid the possible late moment V skill that was still powered up by the V-trigger.
Wainan has been reading these, like he's jumping in every time, like on these.
But that's and that's the thing. Like if you can get that is your only lifeline during this match. Like you are not getting in with your buttons. You need those jumps. But there's a fantastic target combo from Wainan. That's one of those tools that you have to be utilizing fully in this matchup because that gives you the most bang for your buck, so to speak. That was a fantastic buffer.
I feel like he's been really good at like checking Menat's like offense here.
I mean, Wainan has incredible patience, so if anyone can do it with Kage, that is definitely gonna be.
It's so scary against Menat though because their frame data is wonky. Like it's not consistent. It's different depending on the range. So. Sometimes the orb is -6 or whatever, sometimes it's like plus.
Fantastic punish on the dive kick there, the drill against Rikeman, and Wainan took it just from the punish on the dive kick from Rikeman. So Rikeman in the future needs to be aware where he's actually going to want to place the drills because Wainan is showing that he's not going to let any one of those pass freely. He needs to pay the toll.
Wainan has studied the frame data, I can feel like. He punished the stat heavy punch.
And I feel like, if anything is gonna give a momentum boost to Wainan and the motivation to keep on going, it's the fact that he beat Yonzai in the winner's side. Like, that is absolutely a huge confidence boost for Wainan because he did struggle during that set and it was probably the closest set we've had today. So I'm interested in seeing how Wainan will be playing this set out. That was a fantastic introduction.
It's also possible that because they haven't played it much, these two, that could be in Wainan's favor actually. And Wainan takes the first game.
He actually takes the first game. I'm curious to know how much these guys have played against each other before because I personally don't know. Do you have any information on that?
Like, I know they did not play during DreamHack. They didn't play in the tournament and I don't think they played many casuals either, if at all. So. I'm not sure how much they've played in online.
But the fact of the matter is that you're looking at the best Kage player in EU, definitely.
Yeah, for sure.
Big crush counter.
And we don't really have that many Kage players.
That was so good, and he's already stunned, and you need to take this into account. No matter how bad the matchup might be for Kage, when he gets the corner and the corner game rolling, he has the stun, he has the damage to make any matchup not matter in that
moment. Combo. Yeah, Reich maybe has been a bit...
Yo, he tried to pass you. That was big brain action. Oh my god, and he actually went for the target combo.
That heavy punch is doing work though.
Dude. And he's utilizing the V-trigger in ways that you don't normally see Kages use. Normally Kages tend to just go for the big dunk with the V-skill, but Wainan is trying to utilize the teleport as well. On ground and on air as well. Try to pass through the orbs. That was actually great awareness from Wainan.
Okay, this is looking more like how I'd expect this to go.
Yeah, exactly. This is how the matchup normally goes.
It's possible that he had like some reads in the beginning and now
he's gonna get the target combo. There you go. Huge corner carry. He's gonna go for that. No, he didn't actually use any meter on that. I'm surprised for that. He's just trying to save it all up.
And he has a lot of sauce left.
Yeah, he wants to dunk it all. He needs. Oh, now he's spinning it in the corner. Keep on the plus frames with the EX Hadoken. Oh, that was up. And now he just went for the Hail Mary. We did call those before, like Wainan, for all the patience he has during those last moments in the round. He is not afraid to use those reversals.
I feel like Reich could have also chipped there if he didn't do anything. So
yeah,
that's probably the only thing he could have done actually to escape the chip.
Yeah, and now I feel like Wainan is kinda losing the momentum, even though he's leading. Like, if Rikeman can keep this pace during the future games as well, like, this is just, it looks such an uphill battle.
Yeah, I feel like, that's such a fantastic punishment. I love that.
That is actually, I've never seen a Kage actually do that against Menat, so I'm really impressed already by seeing the tech I'm seeing from Wainan, and that's definitely something that I'm going to have to write down as,
Yeah, and that's actually a good point here in the chat. Wainan actually won the last Nordic and Baltic event. So he has a lot of momentum for him going at the moment.
Yeah, as we said, like he has been really stepping it up lately. I feel like he's prepared also for this tournament.
Yeah.
And as we can see here, he's prepared for this matchup. He has studied it, so...
Yeah. Round 1. I mean, if you're able to, you know, give a run for your money for Rikeman in this matchup, you've already qualified as one of the best Kages in the world.
yeah, I would say that, actually. But there are not that many Kage players.
And yeah, that's very true as well. I mean, why did the Kages go extinct?
Didn't Tako play him before?
Yeah, he did, but he also plays Manat, which is really funny. Like, he plays both of these characters.
So he should know this matchup. Oh, maybe he doesn't play the other end.
The EX Tatsu, he tried to make it with the momentum rolling. Oh, fantastic V-shift! That was so good. Didn't feel it.
That's what I love about V-shift, man. You can just blow up options you just had to hold before, you know?
Yeah, the -2 situation in the corner, like you're definitely a little afraid to press buttons because Kages can always bust out that EXDP as well. That was so sick! He converted from that, and he's gonna take that round, even though it looked like it was all about Rikeman at those last moments. Dude, let's go.
Will we see an upset here?
I don't know, but if it's gonna happen anywhere, it's gonna happen now.
I would love to see it, actually.
It's crazy how little the orb has recovered, like, honestly. Sometimes when you get, like, Wainan got that jumping, I was like, dude, that's definitely a punish. But it wasn't, because that orb has, like, literally no recovery.
It's really impressive how he's, like, traversing this neutral game, because it's, like, one of the hardest, like, in this matchup, especially with his double normals, like, he has to take so many risks, and he's
no punish
getting everything right.
Oh, this is a big chance. He's gonna get some fantastic corner carry. Look at the damage as well. Kage! Oh, and the roundhouse! He converted into the air tatsu!
That was sick.
That was so sick. Wainan? Wainan, the Kage from EU! I see a lot of people in the chat go like, who is this player? Well, he's called Wainan. Now you know. Now you know.
Now you know why he won the last Nordic and Baltic and made top 8 in Saltmine events.
Round 1.
And he was also featured on sets on Capcom Fighters.
So
if you're interested in hearing his mentality about the game and how he approaches the game and all of that stuff, why he picked Kage, stuff like that, definitely go watch that episode. It was only a few weeks ago.
He won that set, no? Who was it against?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Oh, the misspaced
that's so good, yeah. Doesn't go for the max corner carry in that situation. His screen carry. Doesn't matter. He's gonna get hit by the orb. This is looking like a Rikeman round right now, and at this point it definitely is confirmed to be one as well.
He knew that if he had gotten that EXDP, he would have just, like, the whole momentum would have switched. So
yeah.
I was sick by right to bait him.
I feel like these jumpings have really paid off for Wainan as well. Even though they don't really, like, he doesn't fully convert from them or something, like, he gets that valuable, like, those plus frames on his side for at least for a moment. He can get, you know, squeeze in a few buttons here and there. Like, I feel like that's carrying a lot of the weight here as well.
This is looking a bit rough now, though. But
he's gonna activate from here. Yeah, that's so good. Gonna be looking for a backdash or anything of that sort right now. Trying to get that big jump. There it is from the target combo. He's gonna get a lot of damage. And the Oki from the DP in the corner. He's setting up the standing light kick on the point. And dude, that, like, one of the things that... Oh, he's already stunned. And I want to say one thing that makes Kage's corner throw game particularly...
for Wainan.
One thing that makes it particularly scary is the fact that standing light kick from point blank range, you can throw out a throw right after, and like you don't have to walk forward at all. Yeah, so I feel like that's one thing that makes it particularly scary.
Nice anti-air there, covers everything.
Dude, I can't believe Wainan is playing the match of his life right now. Like that was such a good interruption on the dash. Now he's looking for the V skill into the V trigger. Like he needs that. He needs to get in. He needs to get in.
Yeah.
He needs those plus frames.
But this is exactly how the last round went. He did like 90%.
He almost got the jump in. Oh, this is looking really bad. But he still has a. Oh, that was such a good interruption. He's gonna get that. Oh wow, the air try to stand medium punch, dude. The jumping medium punch. No freaking way. It's still possible for happen. Oh, the EX. Oh, and he. Oh, that was so close. He cancelled the EX wheel kick, the axe kick, instantly to the back. Yeah. He didn't believe that it was gonna hit, but it hit, and he kinda lost the gas on the V trigger there.
Yeah.
If he was holding back on that just slightly more, he could have actually made that happen, I feel like. But he understandably wanted to save and instantly go for the back teleport to make that EX axe kick safe. I respect that.
Yeah, it's sick. Oh, yeah. But he's like, every time he's like, Menard has 1 bar of V-reversal max and he's like, does like 90% with his.
And this is, we're back in the corner. Like, Wainan is so good at setting up the corner here. He's using that V-reversal aggressively as well, stealing those frames with the hard version of the axe kick as well. Dude, and once again, just frame gobbling him away. Oh, and he got hit. That definitely looked like a cross-up. I can't blame Wainan for not blocking that jump.
I'm interested, why doesn't he use the air fireballs that much? They got buffed. Okay, just as I said it, but he has like the new I think lower fireballs, you know, they don't have a height restriction.
Dude, he went from the -2 into the EXDP. This man is crazy. All he needs is one standing medium kick and
Set point again.
Set points for Wainan right now. I cannot believe he is playing the tournament of his life right now. He is definitely playing the tournament of his life.
I feel Reik is a bit flustered. He's a bit bamboozled there.
So good. Yeah, he is definitely bamboozled. He is not playing as optimally as he
his V-trigger mixes are usually a lot better, I feel.
Yeah, Wainan has had the patience to hold that down as well. And he's challenging the orb, like sending out the orb and retracting the orb in such an efficient way. I feel like that's a huge part of what's made it so good for Wainan right now.
But now we play, because he has V-trigger.
Oh, and he actually, Wainan tried to press a button there. That was a counter hit prompt from Menat. He tried to actually go for a button instead of a EXDP, for example. Like, Wainan actually tried to press on the offense in the -2 situation.
This is where everything can happen, like last game, last round.
This is where everything happens or falls apart. Once again, the heavy version of the axe kick.
Both players are gonna do some insane stuff right now.
Dude, if like, now is the time to pull out the big guns. Now is the time to pull out all your party tricks, all the parlor tricks.
And I feel like Kage is definitely the most explosive one here.
Like,
so.
if you want someone to come at your birthday as a magician, you call Kage, because he has all the party tricks. He has all the party tricks.
Oh my god!
Forward throw, like challenging with the forward throw in that situation, dude. Oh no, he might be dead. He is so dead.
Low health.
Dude, that's so unfortunate. That was so close, but like obviously. I gotta give credit where credit is due, because I did say that this matchup is close to impossible, and that was based on my previous experience and also my previous experience just spectating the matchup. But I feel like I've never seen a Kage player play the matchup as well as Wainan did in that, and he definitely had a strong momentum in the winner's side of the bracket, because he did beat out one of the biggest threats to him, which is Yonzai.
Yeah.
And
I bet chat was sweating as well, because only one person did bet his points on Rikemansbarnet. He wouldn't won anything.
He would have gotten rich.
yeah.
I mean,
But anyway, that was
sick game.
That was a thriller.
I feel
super
like
entertaining.
it would have been better for Veggey as well if Wainan would have won, because even if Reik got to the grand finals, it would have been he would have gotten more games against him. So
yeah, I have to say that the number one threat to Veggey is definitely Menat, just because as a player, obviously, but also because the matchup is just so bad for Birdie as well. Like he has constantly said it that it's a very tough matchup for Birdie, and
he can't really play his normal game that he is so good at, you know.
Yeah, and we will definitely be able to see that because he can't utilize all his fantastic whiff punishment, all his fantastic neutral game against Menat in the same way. And we are definitely looking at the bracket right now, and the situation is as follows. On the winners finals, we have 0-0 Veggey going up against Rikemansbarnet, and still on the losers side, we are on the losers quarterfinals.
Wainan versus KeN-Zai.
Yeah, and we have DrGulag going up against Fang.
Yeah, we're doing Fang versus Gulag first because Wainan just played. So
yeah.
All right.
Great.
Makes sense. Give him some breathing time.
Yeah.
I think he'll need it after that game.
Yeah.
I bet both of those players are kind of pooped right now.
Pooped is the right word, because in a matchup where you've kind of overexerted yourself in that kind of a way, Wainan is definitely going to need to calm down and take a breather for a moment, maybe, rehydrate,
He had to rub all his brain cells together.
Just,
for sure. Yeah.
Stretch out a little bit here and there, Just shake your hands and just
Dude, I would
try to cool
if you
down.
have a home gym, right? This is what I did before my online tournaments. I went and did like some overhead press before, just to get some some juice in my upper body,
But that actually, I do, as from experience as well, I feel like whenever you do something with you, like physically, before you do something like you're having a presentation, or you're having like a big interview, or you're having like a match in a tournament or something, I feel like that's definitely a factor where that makes me feel more at ease. So I implore anyone who hasn't tried that, definitely try that out, because
do some push-ups or something, and not too many, but enough to feel it and just give yourself some confidence or whatever. I think it's really good.
Yeah, same.
I did some squats before CPT last year.
maybe squats are a little bit too demanding.
Depends on how heavy you go, but
because that definitely affects your whole body. But it's definitely gonna get the pump, the blood flowing, so to speak.
For sure, yeah. You're just super. If you're stiff and you're not loosened up, if you're stiff and cold, you're not gonna perform well.
Yeah.
You gotta be juiced up and blood flowing everywhere,
Juiced up.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe not the kind of juice you're thinking, but
the Liver King routine. Oh man, that's fantastic.
Gotta get the sazul.
The sazul. All right, let's calm down, everyone. We're gonna have.
You're both fired.
Nah, we're not fired. Let's move on. We're gonna have Gulag versus Fang. Let's go.
Fight.
Oh, he went for Fang?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I kind of like that because I can see the matchup being not as easy, especially after the nerfs for Colleen. Against
and
Lord.
At least he has somewhat of a defensive option here with the one button as well.
Standing medium punch canceled into the command dash. That was so sick from Gulag. Already showing that he is unfazed by the dive kick attempts here.
Yo, trigger cancel here. Oh, empty jump low. He's getting everyone with that. Oh my god.
Dude, that's plus frames. Need to be taking that, my friend. Oh, he hits the throw bait. Gonna get hit by the overhead, and wow. What a frame to win. That was kind of sick.
I feel like Falk has more tools as well, to deal with.
I mean,
and she's a zoner. You forget she's a zoner, obviously, because she's insane.
And she is. I feel like she's also tougher to try whiff punish. Obviously.
Oh yeah, for sure. He tried there. It didn't work.
and her air game in this, against any other character, it's just unmatched, unrivaled. I feel like she has the best air game.
Yeah, ever since they buffed
and the EX follow up also on the button hold there, it's so good. Even on block, it does a lot of decent chip, and it's always safe. It's so good.
But you still gonna get schmixed though.
See what happens. Oh yeah, I mean. even with a tough matchup, like this is why Gulag will always main Laura, because he's one of those players that even though he's facing a disadvantageous matchup, he's always going to be holding down the matchup as good as he can. And like a character like Laura, you can always make the comeback happen because she has like arguably top 5 V-triggers in the game.
One thing we saw there is like cross-ups against Falk, and like most of the zoners really, they don't deal with cross-ups that well. It's always one of the things you can use against them, except
Fantastic
for
forward. Yeah, fantastic forward fears from DrGulag though. Now he's back where he started off, trying to fend off the pole that Fang keeps sticking to the neutral here.
Oh no.
Obviously a tough time. No whiff punish with the EX elbow. I'm assuming that DrGulag is looking for the EX elbow to punish the forward. But, he went for it this time, see? He tried to go for it.
Yeah, trying to whiff punish that heavy punch is tricky.
It's almost impossible. I feel like some EX moves are like the only thing that can actually whiff punish that. Oh, big overhead though. Doesn't actually try to push the envelope.
Oh, it connects.
Gets the juggle and then the jumper as well. Yo, it's 4 fills. The Swedish 4 fills. Yo.
Oh my god, that's a bold statement.
that was sick from Fang though. That was fantastic.
Bonk.
I did not expect that. Like, I thought did he get an anti-air or something? Like, what happened even? Like...
Yeah, he did, but that was, like, fantastic awareness from Fang to actually get that full juggle with the V-trigger followed up by the super.
He just kept juggling stuff.
Yeah, I mean, she definitely belongs to the circus because she is one of the best jugglers in the game.
Oof. Nice. That's always a nice way to get in this one.
Ooh, the forward fierce once again. Like,
this is a Laura round, yeah.
The Gulag is so good at using that forward fierce. Like, he is always looking for that in the neutral, no matter the matchup. And he's always gonna get a good reward on actually confirming that target combo. Let's see what happens.
I feel like we haven't seen the air shots that much. Like, he has so many options as Falk that he hasn't used, so... He might save them for later games.
Yeah, this is obviously just talking from the perspective of being a spectator to the matchup, but I feel like Laura could maybe command dash through, like under Falk, to maybe get the offense going against the air shot. So maybe that's why Fang is kind of feeling hesitant on that. I'm not sure, but I would like to ask that afterwards.
Maybe he can do EX elbow as well or stuff. But
yeah.
Almost did a punish. Was he just?
But nice challenge.
Oh, that could get
from there. That is actually like that looks like it's never gonna
yeah.
But it actually does. Great awareness.
Laura wins.
Yeah, I think that's something that they actually patched on her, right? There was an issue before, like this never worked.
Was this the last update? You know?
Yeah, she got that in the last patch, I believe.
Okay.
They did make some quality of life improvements to her confirm ability as well.
Yeah, because I feel like that V-trigger was pretty underused before. Like, even now, most Falk players, like 4 fills, uses the V-trigger 1. And I feel like that V-trigger is more... It has more your utility, and you can, like, almost go for... You can, like, go full screen, jump up, and get, like, full screen pressure. You can dash after your air shots, you know. So I feel like the V-trigger 1 is... I'm more scared of that one than, like, a throw bait V-trigger or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, you can always anti-air the V-trigger too, right? So...
But that was very back and forth so far. Like, I'm interested in seeing if Fang will be sticking with Falk. I don't think it's the character, but if he feels like it's like he's more confident and more comfortable playing with Colleen for the possibly last few games, I don't see any kind of a problem with that. But I do have to say that I don't think it was the character that caused the loss there. I think Gulag actually made some fantastic adjustments and also got squeezed out more from those situations where he actually got in.
For sure, yeah. Oh, he's gonna stick with Falcon. I was thinking that like he should. I don't think he should switch. Actually, it would just like he would just be confused if he switched. Actually,
I feel like he's played Falcon in such a great way that I did not want to see the change personally. That was a good confirm.
Oh, he's went for the command grab after that situation every time.
Yeah, you can definitely interrupt that. Like it's not like.
Oh, he doesn't get OK there.
I mean, if Laura gets a command grab and dashes forward and does another command grab, you can interrupt it.
Oh yeah, but was it the other? It was like the hit grab.
Oh yeah, that's true. It happened all so fast. So
the schmicks here.
I
can't process the.
I am working on fumes here, my friend.
That's me with Street Fighter 6. I don't know what's going on, man.
Oh. Big poke from
Fang. Finally.
Oh, you're actually getting hit by that. Oh, and he didn't have the patience. If you're playing against Ed or Falk, you always need to be waiting that one out, baby, because it's only 3 buttons away from losing a round.
Exactly. Yo, what? Was he that ready? No, I don't believe that one.
Getting the command grab here, DrGulag. Trying to get another one. Yeah, I like the adjustment from Fang. He saw that Gulag went for that earlier, so he tried a backdash and it worked off. But the EX, the armor on the EX, gonna go for another EX reversal. Getting that Jago like this, looking fantastic. And the wake up jab,
like
the infamous,
It's 2 frames.
It is. It's definitely 2 frames. I believe you. Oh, he got hit by the counter hit, and he's so
what?
He's so
he went for the B trigger.
He went for the B trigger, and like, that was kind of a risky jump from Gulag. I respect
I think he wanted to EXDP through the string there, the fireball string.
But that was definitely a Laura finisher.
Maybe he got V trigger instead of EXDP. I don't know.
Hard to say.
Because it was a really strange V trigger.
It was. Maybe he was looking for it. I don't.
Possibly.
Yeah. We could speculate till the ends of the earth, but there's a situation going on right now. We have a corner situation with Laura, code red.
Yo, that jump though is so
hard to consider. Yo, with the OTGs,
I love that.
Is this Marvel? Hello?
Is he dead now? No. Oh, with the V-skill too though. Is he dead? No, he's not dead. But it's what a combo.
He actually did. I think he missed the last hit. It actually possibly could have been it, but he's gonna Gulag. He's gonna go for the super and take that. That was just one hit away, getting that rear naked choke at the end.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's over. No.
No, it's first to 3.
Oh, okay. I thought. I didn't think Redis was. I didn't think you were that fast at updating the scoreboard. Okay.
Green soap. You're fired,
Go on.
man.
Oh my God.
Say the line, Redis.
You're too fast with the scoreboard.
Yeah, he actually
You're like instant.
Redis uploads he updates the score so fast that I've gotten mixed up by that before.
Yeah. Like when I've been in other tournaments, it's not been that fast. You're just so pro at this.
Built different.
Yeah. I was like, why isn't there another game?
You were right. You should have trusted your instincts.
Yeah. I was gonna say something, but this happened and I forgot about it.
It's all good, but man, it was definitely a lucky break for Gulag. The drop on the combo there, and it was just the start of the downhill for Fang.
Oh, he's gonna switch to Colleen. Yeah, I was gonna say that. I think DrGulag has the upper hand now. He has the momentum because he stole that game. Usually puts the demoralizing factor on the other player.
Right.
But with the Colleen switch, he might get bamboozled. I think this.
Yeah, that's you're definitely in the danger of being bamboozled at this point. And look at these, Gulag just active defense, stuffing the stagger attempts with the standing jab there.
Nice whip punish there.
That was so good. dash. Just back and forth. He's trying to fish a big fierce right now, both of these players most likely. For the normal throw as well. I really like how Fang is able to adjust from playing Falk to now playing this very patient style of Colleen. With just not a lot of button presses. When he played Falk, he could just press crouching medium punch and the forward fierce and all the other buttons as well. Like, it was like a very, very different story. Oh, look at that. Such a good, like the checks are so good from Gulag. He have definitely been the tail of the tape for this potentially last game.
But the V-trigger schmicks here.
Take on Gulag's part, and he's gonna get the forward fierce. Once again, he's always looking for that. You better be ready for that fast forward fierce from Gulag. He's always also going to be converting from that, so he's always going to be getting a lot of damage from that. And if he has V-trigger and he goes on block, he's gonna activate the V-trigger. So you're always going to be either taking damage or guessing.
These matches are not looking good.
Oh, and he's already stunned. Post-stun damage, Laura. One of the best in the game. It's not the game, obviously.
Nobody come back, right?
Oki. Oh my goodness. And Fang needs to make something happen here. Tournament lifeline here for him, because this is the loser's quarters. He did beat Yonzai, which was huge for him. He needs to make something happen. And the standing medium cube.
Ooh, nice confirm.
Here, maybe another one. No, backs off instead. Getting another throw. Has the super, can definitely make a buffer happen here.
I feel like DrGulag can chip here.
Yeah, he can definitely go for the super.
Oh no,
went
not
for
anymore.
the EX. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's such a low stakes pressure at this point because of the life difference, like the EX Thundercloud. And there it is. He was just fishing out for that, like setting the bait in the water like a good experienced fisherman, just waiting for the reaction from Fang. And Gulag is gonna move on in the bracket, but shoutouts to Fang and all of the support I've seen for Fang as well, because I did see a lot of people hyping up Fang in the chat. So just you just watching and supporting your player here has definitely made it a lot more valuable, like a lot more meaningful for Fang as well. So shoutouts to all the supporters as well.
Yeah, I don't think Colleen had a good tool against the Thunderclaps, and maybe that's why he switched to why he picked Falk to begin with, because she does have the DP, the 3-button DP.
Yeah, in retrospect, if I had to pick, I would have loved to see him continue on with the Falk, because it was doing a lot of work for Fang. But I also just respect the fact that if you've played this character and you consider Colleen your main, you want to go out. If you're gonna go out, might as well try your main character. You know
what I would respect? If we get the prize pool to at least $100, so the winner of today will have a little bit of good pocket money for LA.
Yeah, so if we get it to 100, the winner who's gonna be going to the Capcom Cup is going to be able to buy coffee and a sandwich from the airport with that 100.
Yeah, I can. He needs $100 for that, you know, with how expensive it is in Los Angeles.
I bet it's true.
And also maybe just maybe some peanuts on the flight as well.
Bruh, yeah, Starbucks is dude getting coffee from like the coffee house,
or maybe one Starbucks coffee at the Hollywood Walk of Fame. One, okay, that's $100.
But you're gonna get a really nice heart though from like some nice lady though. So
yeah, maybe, and your name written down.
yeah, and written on the. You're gonna say like have a good day, man, on the little the receipt.
Yeah. Can we take a look
I
at the
hope
bracket?
we get to the 100. Players clearly deserve it for the amazing show they brought up over the last couple of months during World Warrior.
Yeah, and I feel like this region holds a special place, obviously because I come from the Nordic region as well, but I feel like this region has always had a big... like the result is always up in the air. It was up in the air who's gonna qualify for the top 8 for the finals here, and it's still up in the air who's gonna be taking this top 8 and the whole bracket and gonna actually be going to the Capcom Cup. So I always appreciate the fact that something is not written in advance.
So what's also up in the air is the winner of the next match. Wainan versus KeN-Zai.
Once again, one of those matchups where Kage struggles in the neutral, especially against Veggey. It's a very similar situation what we saw before, because when we saw KeN-Zai going up against Tako, that's Akira versus Veggey. I feel like it's that, but it's also like almost worse because Kage.
Is it worse than Menat though? I feel like Menat has a lot better anti-air
No.
options.
I was comparing like Veggey versus Akira to Veggey versus Kage.
So you think KeN-Zai is the underdog here?
No. I'm in terms of like player skill. Yeah, in terms of like being a player in general, I feel like KeN-Zai might be the underdog, but the matchup is in his favor, especially in the neutral.
Yeah, but is he? Would you say he's a solid player or more? He can flick a switch and go kind of bananas.
I mean, he qualified for top 8 regional finals. So.
Round 1.
Yeah, but like, do you think he plays solid or?
I feel like so far KeN-Zai has been a solid player. He tries to stick with the neutral, and I don't think he has had that X factor with the V trigger, because let's face it, it's a very limited.
Oh, he's picking V trigger 1
V-trigger.
now though.
Oh yeah,
But this is looking kind of rough for him.
yeah, it's like a really rough start, and like any other character, like any other matchup, if Kage gets you in the corner, it's still gonna be a bad time, even if the neutral is in your favor.
Oh my god.
That was such a good finisher. The standing medium kick, one of Kage's best buttons for sure.
I feel like in this matchup, Wainan can just jump a lot more than he could versus Menat, because Vega's anti-air options are not great. He needs V-trigger or jump, air throw, or whatever.
Yeah, or let's just say that like Vega's anti-air game is something that's very dependent on spacing. Is he gonna go for a jump back or air to air? Is he gonna go for a air throw? Is he gonna go for a crouching fierce? Is he gonna go for a standing roundhouse? He has a lot of options, but the spacing is very specific, and that's probably the most challenging thing about Vega's anti-air.
And he doesn't really have an anti-air that goes above his head either.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
has to be like at an angle and whatnot.
I really like the side switch from Wainan, using the teleport to get out of the corner when he activated the V-trigger. And he's actually going to go for an ambiguous side switch here. Still has a little bit left of that V-trigger. And what goes for one more teleport, I like that. Didn't go for any of those ducks. Oh, and there's the standing roundhouse.
I wonder how fast that is. I'm not sure, because I have the impression that it's pretty slow.
You mean like startup?
Yeah.
Let me just actually look that up, because I want to be sure about that as well. You know, as we're watching, we're also kind of learning about how KeN-Zai is trying to face the anti-air situations. So it's actually
I tried to jump back light kick there.
And roundhouse is actually 11th frames of the startup.
Yeah, it's worse than Bison's even.
Yeah.
Bison's crouching.
KeN-Zai has great life lead right now, but I guess Kage
the schmicks.
second. Oh, he went for the whack butt mix-up, so to speak, as someone said before, like a famous episode.
Yeah.
He's gonna get the punish. Oh, he wasn't confident on the punish though.
Oh, the punish, yeah.
I feel like that air back teleport was so good, because Wainan was also just waiting. He didn't go for the EX Tatsu. He was actually baiting out the V shift, as you could see. Like, he didn't actually go for the ambiguous EX Tatsu that you can sometimes see from the Kage players. He was actually just fishing out how KeN-Zai will react in that Oki situation.
Absolutely.
The fake mix-up, so to speak.
And when you don't know how to block like a setup like that, it's always a good option to V-shift, right? But if
Why
you have
should
the
you
read on
ever
the V-shift,
block? Blocking does no damage.
exactly.
Kunetsu here.
I'm surprised how well Wainan is playing the neutral, actually, because I thought, as well as what the impression you gave me, is like Veggey can kind of play his game.
That was such a sick way to counter the fireball.
Did that go through 2 hits or what?
Yeah, actually, the first hit negated the fireball, and the second hit went through and actually hit Wainan. That was so sick. I've never actually seen that as an anti-fireball tool.
Oh, the throw baits.
And just look like the damage disparity is so big between these characters because Veggey is one of the less damaging characters in the game. Like single hit combo wise, like if he doesn't have meter, even with full super, it's one of the least damaging supers in the game, I feel like, or at least the scaling is super heavy. And then you have Kage, who's like one of those absolute, like hits like a bazooka or something. Like he's like a mobile bazooka on your shoulder, always ready to explode.
Veggey doesn't have great defensive options, and then Kage, the thing that saves him in neutral a bit here is his walk speed. He can play around his normals a bit more.
Yeah, Kage's walk speed is actually, like not that bad. Oh, the ambiguous side.
So I feel like Kage still, it might not be a super great matchup, but he does have some good stuff.
Yeah, that's true, and also like just if you're able to hang out in the neutral with Kage against Menati, you can do that against Veggey as well, because
sure.
Veggey actually puts himself out there as to being whiff punishable compared to Menat, who just throws out the orb, which doesn't have the same kind of opportunities for whiff punishment.
Slide.
Nice challenge as well, confirming the counter hit. A lot of damage from just, confirming a single jab counter hit.
I think he tried to DP there.
Yeah.
It's very tricky.
And sometimes it even just grabs the DP if it's not an EX DP, so there's that as well. Oh, the meaty overhead. Yeah, he didn't confirm though. And like, these players... Oh, let's see. Oh, and he's gonna get grabbed anyway.
I think he did DP there and he got grabbed.
Don't count KeN-Zai out, it's 1-1.
You gotta respect EX Barcelona just sometimes. It's just one of those tools that just grabs you out of the air when you least expecting it. And
you need to respect it since Street Fighter 2.
For sure.
I mean, especially in that game. Let's not talk about that. That's a very different beast. Oh, that's gonna be a big whiff punish. At least Veggey turns. But it's Kage's health pool, so it's gonna be a lot of damage.
That's really good, actually. I was like,
look on the bright side. That was a sick dunk. Oh, he tried to go for the DP. You can see the crouching medium punch was actually a DP. He missed the DP. That's a huge heartbreaker for Wainan. Actually, just losing a round straight up because you whiffed it, like you didn't get the DP out.
Yeah, DPing neutral jumps has always been kind of iffy, especially if they do it on your wake up or whatever. It's not ready for it really. But this round is looking really good for Wainan.
It is. Like KeN-Zai, like Veggey, one of those characters that has some chances to escape the corner with the wall jump, for example. But if anyone's gonna be ready for that, why not? Because he has also just displayed the ability. Oh, just went through.
He just walked under it. That's the power of the walk speed.
Oh,
what did he combo?
I don't know.
Does it put him in the corner?
Oh, I like that. Actually using the ambiguous EX Barcelona. You rarely see those, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, what was? Wait, that's T2-1. Yeah. Oh my god. He got mixed. Yeah.
So there was nothing he could do really, because he was scared of the grab as well. So he didn't want a DP probably.
Dude.
And he couldn't V-shift because he was in V-trigger zone.
That was actually sick.
He just had to hold that.
Yeah, Matador Gaming.
That sounds like some off-brand esports team or something.
Do they give you like a shirt at least?
Oh,
like a jersey? Yeah.
You gotta print your own.
Do they make you pay for the jersey though?
It's like you put an A4 paper on a t-shirt.
Oh my god, you could like. I just want to continue off a little bit. Like their slogan would be "Grab the bull by the horns." Okay, now I'm gonna stop.
Oh, I used the air fireball there, the low one. The first time I've seen using it tonight, actually.
Oh, I like that V skill, like completely bypassing the standing medium punch. At least on certain frames.
Again, these DPs are not. He's getting schmixed here.
What happens? Ooh. Medium punch. Just throwing out the red fireballs. That was a scary Wii skill from KeN-Zai, because if Wainan jumped, he could have gotten a huge jump in. He's gonna have to respect the plus frames there, challenging after the roll though. He's walking in the corner, but KeN-Zai is just ready to bounce off the corner anytime. There's the Barcelona, tried to convert off of it, but he wasn't close enough, so that's why he didn't get the follow-up.
Oh, I didn't get the punish. Oh, it's so
That's
hard.
set point for KeN-Zai.
Dude, everyone so far who has gone up against KeN-Zai has at some point had trouble dealing with the V reversals in the corner. Everyone. I mean, Gulag at the end did get a sniff and did get like a basic idea and did get some punishes, but he was hesitant at the beginning as well.
Right, this round is looking good.
But dude, I do like the fact that now he's gonna get it. Now he was confident. He saw it twice in a row. He was confident in the punishment on the second attempt. But I like how Wainan was setting the spacing so that even if KeN-Zai went for the throw after the V reversal, he got a heavy target combo punish afterwards.
That was a nice.
That was great.
There.
Yeah, the crouch fierce as an anti-air as well.
Yeah,
pretty consistent. Hits over the head as well.
It's nice to mix up your anti-air options, because he has been getting hit a lot by doing DPs, like from different types of jumps here.
Veggey has that funky jump because he jumps so high and like it's pretty fast. So like
maybe
sometimes
if he does Barcelona, he can do a heavy punch and it can retract, and then he can maybe DP afterwards.
maybe just maybe.
I was speculating here, but that was
that would be sick though. Catching with the slide as well, gonna get some damage out of the throws as well, especially on Kage as well. Gonna set the ambiguous jumping, the empty jump, and he's gonna finish off Wainan. KeN-Zai!
KeN-Zai eliminates Wainan from the tournament.
That's a heartbreaker.
I feel like the most momentum having players, at least considering like the final ranking event, the number 5 event, were Yonzai and Wainan.
Yeah, and they're out now.
Yeah, they're both out now, which is kind of, for a lot of people who have been excited to watch these players, it's always, of course, a bummer. But, I mean, at some point, it's going to happen. And KeN-Zai played that matchup really well, and he got away with a lot of V reversals in the corner, and just, you know, was just pestering around. He used that EX Barcelona in very, like, great ways. Like he used to make those ambiguous Oki situations. He was using it to bait out DPs. He was grabbing the DPs some points. He got a lot out of those EX Barcelonas and the normal Barcelonas as well.
Oh yeah, he got out of the corner a lot with like just normal Barcelonas, and it was really good gameplay.
Yeah, but GG's to Wainan, and like obviously he's like hasn't been in the limelight for a long time, but I see a lot of traction for this player, and definitely look out for Wainan in the future as well.
We are down to our top 4 in the last European World Warrior event, Nordic and Baltic region.
I can't believe we're already in the last European World Warrior event, and just before Christmas as well, just two days to Christmas. Yeah, I mean, for the winner, it's definitely gonna be the best Christmas gift beforehand that they could possibly get, a chance to go to Capcom Cup finals.
I'm surprised with these top 4 actually. I did not expect the losers to look like this.
Top 4 winners final: Veggey versus Rikemansbarnet, and loser 7 is KeN-Zai versus DrGulag. How many World Warriors left outside of EU? Actually, we can check this.
Okay, let's take a look. But on the go on.
No, talk. I'll check right now.
Okay, sure. Losers semifinal is gonna be a run back, because in the first round of winners, we did have Gulag going up against KeN-Zai. That was a 3-0 from Gulag.
So there is, as you can see, there's only 3. We are currently running right now. Then Japan will be on 25th December.
Oh shit!
Japan will be crazy, and also on 25th December, Slash and Dash, what were Middle East. That are the last 2.
Japan.
Can't wait. Christmas Day for Japan, dude. We're feasting in the Christmas table, and we're feasting for Street Fighter V content as well.
Do they celebrate Christmas there, though? I'm not sure about that.
Nah, they're not they're celebrating it differently, right? That's why they can set it up that way. I think.
That is crazy.
Probably. I mean, that would be crazy. Like, you get your presents in the morning and like, oh, now it's time for Street Fighter V.
The best Christmas gift I can get is to see Daigo playing, or someone else, like your favorite.
Tako is, by the way, not qualified. He didn't make the top 8.
Yeah. I knew that, but I was gonna say that I like Daigo or any of your other favorite Japanese players playing on Christmas Day. Like, is there a better Christmas gift than that? I don't think so.
I think, who's the other Gal player in Japan? He's been playing really well, though, in the World Warrior. So he's like the best guy that's not Daigo anymore in Japan. It's, I forget his name, but... Higuchi, yeah. I think he's the better Gal player.
Winners finals. Veggey versus Rikemansbarnet.
Oh, this is something that Veggey has been dreading for the last few weeks, probably. He has always said that this is going to be his hardest matchup. Menard is a tough deal for...
Yeah, it can be that China is also left, but it's not listed. So maybe.
Oh, China. Okay. Interesting.
Alright, let's move on.
Yeah. So, yeah, this matchup has to be like... Is it 6-4 Menard, or is it like even 7-3?
Dude, it's probably worse than 6-4, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
It's probably around the 8-2, 7-3.
Nah, 8-2, man.
Honestly, I'm inclined to believe it could be 8-2.
If it's 8-2, I don't think that you would.
Someone said 10-0. Someone said 10-0. Let's go. Okay. Veggey getting the chain. Has the bubble come on deck as well? You know, a little hubba bubba moment. Oh, okay, going up with the command grab.
But now Reich has V-trigger already, as we know.
He jumps that, but he's gonna get a punish. That was minus on hit. Great awareness from Veggey. Oh, and the instant overhead, that was so cheap, and it's not over. Didn't convert fully to the combo, but you still have 4 Orblings left, 3 Orblings left, 2 Orblings left. Let's all count. 2 Orblings left, and now he's setting up.
Count with Menard.
Yeah. I mean, you thought that you were learning to count with Ed. It's actually Menard. But this is the corner. This is the corner, though. This is really scary. Veggey has the V-trigger, and he's gonna get the first round there. Let's go.
Yeah, Reich has not been spacing these drills that great this game.
Yeah,
but Veggey has taken a lot of risks, like command grabs.
I actually like that fact about Veggey's gameplay. Like, in a matchup like this, which is heavily skewed in Menard's favor, I feel like he needs to make some calculated risks, because he's one of the cleanest players, but when someone like that is just, you know, mixing up those random options here and there, that's what makes them have the chance to actually win. Is he gonna go for the command grab? Oh, what a sweep, actually! And these are actually wild choices from Veggey.
It looks like he whiff punished the stat heavy punch with the command grab. I don't even know if he did that, but it was crude.
The back throw, Rikemon gets a chance to breathe here. He's looking for that. He was looking for that, but it was not. Unfortunately, missed the chance there. Oh, and once again, you have to guess several times when you're up against... Yeah, like sometimes the reset is intentional, sometimes it's not intentional, and it's all the same, very hard to see.
Dude, that's every time, though. Every time he whiffs that heavy punch, he does the command grab.
What are these command grabs from Veggey? Like, he's landing these so consistently right now.
But not soon as V-trigger, like, she builds V-bar so fast. That's what I hate most about her.
I also like, even though he, like, oh, that's gonna be minus on hit. Good punish from Veggey. And see, he's setting the corner. He's backing down with just a few bits. Oh, and the EX bullhead once again. It's looking really good for Veggey, but the V-trigger now, you need to respect the comeback ability of Menard. Oh, the meaties, the counter hit slide. Oh, nice.
Went for the throw reset.
Oh no, he actually missed. Oh, that was so valuable. Rikeman lost his chance to actually win that round from that hit. Dude, this is so tense right now.
I think Rai just looking for
Look at these dashes.
anything into super right now.
And yeah, he has the super. This is super scary. If you know anyone, and the standing medium punch into the bullhead. Veggey takes the first game, and that's already a huge load off of his shoulders because this is one of those matchups where the comeback and the ability to win several games in a row is super tough. It's heavily skewed. So Veggey getting the first win is actually a huge momentum carrying chance.
True. I think he knew that Rai was looking for the crouch medium punch into super, and that's when he can whiff punch, because that's one of the normals he can whiff punch.
Once again, the Bull Revenger. Oh, and another command grab. Veggey is going all in with these command grabs. Rikemansbarnet retracting the orb here.
He just has to play so
and look at that. And the fact is, even though Veggey was looking for that EX bullhead as a whiff punishment for the Standing Fierce, like the fact that Standing Fierce has so little recovery, it's so hard, and was able to actually anti-air from that situation as well. But the armor is here now. You need to respect Birdie's movement speed. Oh, the reflect as an anti-air. Yeah, always ready. Yeah, Rikeman's anti-air game is one of the best in the world.
Oh, I don't think he gets the follow-up on that on Birdie, because he's so big. He's a big boy.
Yeah, like he has that wonky hitbox sometimes.
And maybe if he does the instant overhead as like a mix-up in the V-trigger, he doesn't get the follow-up.
See what happens. The EX bullhead once again. Oh, he's gonna go actually for the spacing trap. The standing medium punch confirming the bullhorn. Oh, big crush counter. Almost stunned here. Gonna be looking for the grab. Ooh, the crouching short is gonna land.
There's a lot of
scaling,
though.
This is almost like, look at the damage.
Kept him alive.
Now, that's so good. That's actually super smart.
I'm surprised how much damage it did considering it was a light.
I mean, but it's Birdie. He can always, he's a big boy in health and in damage. Setting up the bubble gun as well. Oh, like these bullheads, these bullheads are doing work.
That's one of the things though, is like, Menat doesn't have the greatest escape options from the corner, so he can pressure a lot in the corner.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. Okay, that's a great activation for Rikemansbarnet.
He shifts. Okay, he got a throw, but only one orb left. Yeah, that wasn't a great use of the V-trigger. He didn't get much mileage from it, so I think Veggey's happy with that. Kind of content.
Explosion there as well, just getting the EX head, not trying to press anything afterwards.
No more bar.
Yeah. Well, I like how he can actually sometimes contest the situation with the bubble gum, just trading with the orb.
Yeah, now he has
getting it to retract immediately. It definitely has the use.
The hit? I did not think that was hit.
Dude, the V-trigger is here. He can actually make that happen. The boosted movement speed in the V-trigger from Birdie. Oh, he gets an epic jump. Oh, and the bullhead. No! Oh, that was the craziest clutches V-shift. No way. If he went for the normal grab, he could have got the game there. But he went for the command grab, and even though we didn't get the slowdown for the V-shift because it was a grab, he still had time to punish that.
Yes.
That was so tense. You can definitely feel them both being so tensed up.
That was sick. On the orb release there.
Medium chain.
And it's pretty safe on block, no? The medium chain.
Yo, that was such a good bullhorn to challenge the retraction. He's gonna get the EX bullhead. We're almost in the corner. Setting up the bubble gum as well. You have to block that, so give some time for Veggey to move with his low character forward. Yoki here, nice patience from Veggey. Didn't try the tech, but Rikeman still getting
nice
the empty jump. This is where Birdie shines in the corner. Look at the damage on that normal grab as well. Oh my god. You have to be looking for the reset right now. It's gonna be gotta go. Yeah, he escapes with the EX bullhead. It's gonna happen. Just moving forward, just looking for anything. Any hit will kill. Any hit will kill at this point. Look at this Menat. Just like this is like, even though you have the V trigger, it's such a tough situation, and that's actually punishable.
Oh, that was punishable.
No way. That when he gets hit by the orb on the way back, the express delivery on that, just like Amazon.
You tend to forget the orb is out sometimes. Like, it's just
and
there.
even like those situations where you think you have the advantage, like you have your opponent in the corner. Sometimes it's so hard because you need to still be aware that the orb is coming from behind.
Oh, it's sick. He made that plus with the V skill.
Yeah.
Shoulder. Oh, that's sick. He has that option for that.
Yeah. Oh, I like the forward dash. Like Veggey's playing like hyper aggressive right now, but unfortunately he has to trade a lot of HP to try and get in the meantime. So he's kind of. Oh, he's gonna activate from here, and it's gonna be safe. That's huge. He thought it was punishable. He thought it was actually punishable. That's a huge chance for Veggey.
Really wonky.
That's a huge chance. He gets the bullhead on the activation.
What? No.
And he's gonna go for the command grab, Veggey. No way. That was
spicy.
Dude, that was a combination of unfortunate events and miscalculations for Rikeman and Veggey making the most out of that situation, but it's not over. It's not over. It's still 1-1. Both have 1 round. And the X Bullhead, once again, that has definitely been the tail of the tape. Crush counter, the forward fierce. The forward throw. Any hit right now. Oh, no crouching medium. No crouching medium punch. Oh, gets the crouch jab. He's stunned. Not dead, though. That's gonna be 1 reset away. And Veggey's gonna take it with that follow-up on the normals there in the corner. He didn't go for grabs, didn't go for anything specific, just went for a crouch short, crouch jab, crouching, standing jab. And Veggey is leading 2-1 in probably the matchup he was dreading the most. This is what he's been preparing for.
Yeah, he's had a training arc, I feel it.
Yeah, he has. Oh, once again, let the chain hang low! The meaty overhead! But Rike is still fighting back, obviously. He's a world-class player. He is probably
he's
still,
adapting, man.
Yeah, he's,
oh, that was sick.
That was actually great use of the armor because he could not have cancelled the overhead into the retraction of the orb in time, and Veggey.
I feel like he has looked at all the situations here, and like he has answers for so many situations.
Yeah, and that's something you have to do when the matchup is so heavily in favor of the other character. Oh, and the crouch fierce, and that was a perfect round for Rikeman. Definitely showing that he's not demoralized, he's unfazed, he's still in the game just as well as at the start.
But I love to see like when a player knows the matchup so well, and that's the sick when it's a matchup that's not in your favor and you know you have to lab it.
Yeah,
like,
and
really
now
well.
Veggey's now in the corner. He needs to be dealing with all of this board right now. He doesn't have the V-trigger just yet. Oh, once again gonna get the Bull Revenger. This has been such a valuable tool for Birdie. You can always like think that, well, this tool is not like the best in the world, but he's making the best out of that tool right now.
I feel like you never see it, but it's putting in work.
The Revenger is working overtime right now. Oh, and the crouch, like the down forward fierce as well, the slide.
We don't see that much, but whenever
we don't, because it's so heavily unsafe. It's like insanely hard to actually make safe. But
Veggey on set point.
Veggey on set. Veggey revenge arc. I am all invested in this right now. Great anti-air from Rikeman though. Let's see what happens. The EX Bullhead once again. You need to be aware of the bubble gum, and that was really ambiguous situation because Rikeman had to block the bubble gum, but also had to block the retracting rope. Nice. Oh, that was still like Rikeman is so good. He's still in the game because he can still react to that. Like he can still look out for that EX Revenger.
Yeah, that's not easy to react.
Like you can, basically it's unreactable. I feel like, especially like online, like offline, maybe.
Oh, I got it with the dash up jab.
Dude, look at the life bar. Veggey he has a huge lead right now, and he doesn't even have the V trigger yet. He can still use that to the maximum potential, and the bullheads are hitting in right now. He's trying to get the last hit with the chain, just anything. He went for the bull horn, but he didn't have armor. Obviously, he wasn't the EX one, and it didn't retract early in time to actually win out the dive kick.
That's rough from Anagna.
Yeah, it looks rough here.
Let's see. Yeah, the crouching jab is able to finish at this point. He's gonna get the chain, and Veggey will move on to grand finals. He beat out the demon of his bracket. He beat Rikeman. Rikeman is going to the losers, and he will be facing off against the winner of DrGulag, going up against KeN-Zai very shortly. This, I feel like, I want to say,
the way to just a kid.
I want to say it's an upset, but also the fact that Veggey has been preparing for this matchup. He's playing his A game. He is playing the best. He's playing the best game he's played ever, especially considering this matchup.
Yeah, that was...
Dude.
I love to see that matchup knowledge he showed us there. Like...
Dude, he has that dog in him. That was perfectly put out. That was one of those moments. He got that.
He must feel so good right now. Like,
that is such a confidence boost for Veggey. He is in grand finals on the winner's side. Even though he might be facing a disadvantageous matchup in the grand finals, that's still a huge chance because he only needs to win one set.
Yes.
He only needs to win one set.
And guys, don't forget to add to the Matcherino as well. We want $100 to the winner of this tournament. Only the winner gets paid out from this.
Damn, that was scary. That was crazy. But yeah. If you want to support the winner of this tournament, we still have four players left. The winner is going to take the pot as well. So if you want to support those airport snacks like we talked before, now is the perfect time.
Okay.
Dude, that is definitely that was a great set.
That was amazing.
I will be looking back for that and just trying to pick out the stuff that actually made that happen. Like I just feel like Veggey mixed up his tools in a like his conditioning and the fact that he used all his tools in such a like so balanced, so mixed. It was really good from him. Like he was using all of the normal Revenger, EX Revenger. He was using the EX head.
Chain to like hit
the chain as well. Yeah. And like obviously when we're just theory crafting and just talking out of our head and not actually like watching a match being played, we can obviously say, okay, well the chain is really slow. Can you even get that out during the match? But Veggey was getting that out, the medium chain. And
I wonder if it was on reaction because he hit almost every one of them, but it's so slow that I even wonder if it was reaction or if it was.
I want to say it's preemptive, like it normally is, but.
It hits so many times though. It's almost like, does he have like divine intervention or something?
Yeah, it's a read. Like Veggey actually confirmed there, it's a read, and
okay,
that's what it felt like as well.
But, it felt like it because it's so slow, but he like his hit rate was insane.
Yeah.
All right, it's time for Gulag and KeN-Zai.
And like said before, this was a run back. Gulag took the first set 3-0, so I'm interested in seeing how KeN-Zai will be fighting the matchup this time.
Yeah, maybe it was not warmed up properly, or maybe he has some like insights into the matchup now.
Yeah, that was fantastic. Anyway, we're moving on.
Yes.
Thunderclaps on screen.
So who do you think DrGulag is the favorite here, right?
Well, he won the first set 3-0, so that's in itself is like I feel like he was very comfortable playing against KeN-Zai because like if you don't know, Gulag also has a decent Vega. He's played this character a lot, so I feel like he has a good grasp on what the character can and can't do, and he has like a ultra lame Vega himself, so he's prepared to. And like I just feel like Gulag is one of the more patient players. Like he's willing to let the timer run. He's willing to just walk forward and not press anything because he knows that some of these matchups are in the way that you can't really press as much as you would love to, and you need to, you know, take your chances.
So far this neutral is looking... Oh, nice empty jump. But so far this neutral jump... so far this neutral is looking really good though.
Yeah, it is.
Really clean and even.
Nice air to rear as well. The challenge from KeN-Zai with the crouching jab. I think one of those rare characters that can actually get 3 jabs in a row and actually compliment that.
The EX roll is good against the EX clap, but he has to be like a bit further away, I think.
Yeah, we did saw that actually in the previous set that they played, but that was actually really sick. And he's setting up the side switch as well. That was really good from KeN-Zai. We didn't see that in the first set.
Oh, what? No push.
Yeah, DrGulag kind of just playing ultra safe. Just didn't react accordingly. Let's gonna get a lot of
Yeah, it's
out of
V-trigger
this.
anyways.
Yeah, like look at this, and he's just pestering, and like it's such a a deal finisher, kind of sealing the deal. Like that V-trigger is one of the best in the game for just finishing rounds. Like you're just sealing the deal. You have so much pressure going on with the ultra slow, durable fireball moving forward, and you're just waiting for a jump in or a backdash or maybe a projectile invincible move, and you're just trying to react accordingly. Like you have so many tools. Like when you have that fireball out on the screen, you're like the most confident person in the world.
For sure, yeah. And like Laura players think it's a bad matchup if they can punish the EX Fireball, the EX Thunderclap.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
KeN-Zai setting some of this stance pressure here, just trying to look for some.
Yeah, it's like a 45% life or something.
Yeah, and I also like how he's not going with the claw at this point because he has the life lead. He can just kind of stall and try to keep the claw as long as possible in this matchup because he is going to need it. Like this is, I feel like the neutral, like why Vega beats.
No.
Oh, nice block on the overhead and the counter hit on standing meeting.
What? He pressed after?
Yeah, he pressed. Oh, and another overhead. No way. Gets the command grab and almost stunned. I can't believe that.
Gonna do?
Oh, and he went for the overhead and he tried to tech, but it doesn't matter. Gulag was airborne. That was like you can say that that was robbed. It's all good. We can see how things were. We can call things the way they were. Dude, Gulag is
nice
so
confirm
good,
there.
Man. Dude.
I don't know if that was a confirm, but it looks like.
Standing medium punch, just pestering right now. KeN-Zai might be in a lot of trouble in the corner. We're slowly closing in on the corner, and Gulag will
nice
be
escape there.
Yeah, he's looking to, will you sign this paper for me? Like, I'm sealing the deal here.
Bro, that fireball, oh my god.
It's so, like, it travels so long.
Yeah, I think they buffed it as well.
And
like,
in the V-trigger, it goes even further.
Yeah, it goes almost full screen or something.
Yeah, almost full screen. And it's so slow as well. It's even better than Sonic Boom, honestly.
Whoa, nothing's better than Sonic Boom. Yeah, that round was really clean, but Gulag didn't really get his schmicks going, so... I feel like that's what he has to do, because KeN-Zai is playing the neutral really well.
The air-to-air situation, ooh, that's
Oh, the press.
Yeah, that was really ambiguous. I'm surprised Dr. Gulag actually matched the one.
I didn't get a whiff punish there.
Back and forth. Like, KeN-Zai can definitely afford to move because Veggey has one of the best movement speeds in the game.
And he's not really trying to anti-air, it seems like, because Laura's jump-ins are so, like, deep. So, yo, that was a sick option!
That was a perfect V-reversal from KeN-Zai.
Going through the V-reversal against the fireball and you get a punish on it, that's sick.
I also like the fact that even though he doesn't punish Thunderclap, like with the EX roll, he's, getting through the fireball, negating it that way, getting into the -2 situation, and like, I just feel like Laura at that range, just blocking the EX roll, doesn't get that much out of it. Obviously, you can take your turn, but sometimes the spacing can be really off. Like, you can land with the roll, like, pretty far away.
Yeah, I feel like KeN-Zai just hasn't gotten his offense going, really. He's mostly playing defensive. Like, he loses the footsie game, I feel like. But he plays it well for the most part, but eventually he does lose it. And he just has to play defensive, and that's not good against Laura. you wanna kill her before she kills you.
Yeah. Kill or be killed. Okay, oh, eating all the elbows right now. That's on your diet? Okay, I see you.
Okay, now we can play some offensive here.
Ooh, actually eating the counter hit there. Didn't respect the plus frames on the stance dance.
One fireball and he just has to back away to mid-screen.
Dude, like mid-screen? Yeah, like you gotta respect that so much. And it's even not the V-trigger version. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's one of the best tools in the game. That was such a sick whiff punish on DrGulag. Like Laura, not known for those crouching medium kick. Oh, and like this is all about Laura. This is
Nice
the show
interrupt
right
there,
now.
but-
And the punish as well. DrGulag well and comfortably
Set points.
on
Yeah,
set
set
point,
point,
like
yeah.
Rita said. Yes, like he's sitting comfortably right now.
It's unfortunate. He just has to like adapt.
This is definitely KeN-Zai's demon for this bracket. Like 3-0 in the first round and possibly getting 3-0'd next time. Like the Gulag just has KeN-Zai's number right now.
For sure, yeah, he can't really adapt. He has gotten rounds, right?
Yeah.
But not a game. Oh, he jumped back again!
And we saw that in the first set as well. Like he's always looking for those EX elbows to anti-air. And now he's using the V-shift. We haven't seen him use the V-shift against the EX thunderclaps. I don't think at all before this. Like
A nice confirm.
One of the first times. Okay, going for the ambiguous jump.
Nice.
I like that.
Offense, let's go!
Yeah, some offense from KeN-Zai's part. About damn time.
But now it's back to the...
Oh,
the
nice
boring
whiff
control.
punish there. You gotta be looking for that. You gotta be looking for that forward fierce. Oh, and almost got the counter hit activation. That could have been disastrous,
get
but
outta
you're
here.
still in the corner. You need to be using that V-shift, my friend. Oh, he actually got the X Barcelona. Is he gonna go for it?
Go, let's go!
Oh, and got the staggers. Dude, KEN-Zai is not out. He is fighting for his life right now.
Does he have some momentum now, maybe?
Let's see what happens. Dude, that was like KEN-Zai showing signs of life. This is what he needs. But Gulag is looking for another
It's too
command.
late
Like
with the X roll.
maybe it's too late for the fighting back as well. I don't know. DrGulag is one of those guys that really hard to overcome from this kind of situation.
I wonder, can he slide the rolls? The thunderclaps. I'm guessing not, because he's not doing it. But I know that sweeps and lows, long lows, are like Laura's
Some
demon.
characters have trouble trying to answer with the sweep for like Balrog, for example, which makes it such a tough matchup for Balrog. But I would have to like assume that sweep would actually work. I don't know. Maybe he said like the hitbox is too much forward.
Yeah.
I don't know. With the ambiguous bars.
Maybe he gets hit by it and it trades or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, this is looking rough. Oh, the schmicks. The Laura EX, no.
Yo,
oh,
and
it's
then
plus.
jab and just DrGulag. It was, even though KEN-Zai had some good moments there, it was all about the DrGulag show. I feel like the first set, the second set, they were both trios.
He
Unfortunate.
made fourth place. That's good. A
He-
really good achievement.
Yeah, fourth place is definitely no slouch. In such a stacked bracket, we had already like we've lost Tako, we lost Fang, we've lost
Wainan.
Yonzai and Wainan. Yeah, so making it this far, shout outs and GG's to KEN-Zai for that
Sure, yeah.
fantastic Vegas showcase, and like for sure one of those characters that you don't see as often on the world stage. So we did actually have some Vegas qualifying for the Capcom Cup actually just recently.
Ooh, okay.
In other regions, so we're definitely gonna be seeing some Vega in the Capcom Cup. So I'm looking forward to that as well. Always a
Good
fun
to see some
character.
character variety. It's not season 3 anymore with Kami Fighter.
And it's not only Luke as well, so like there's more characters mixed in as well.
Yeah.
Wow, okay. We got Norway, Sweden, Finland, top 3. I like that. And that is one of those things that I like about this region. Like we always have those different countries and the different players from the different countries being in that being in those high ranking positions.
Thank you very much to Robbie Duran and to Hoy for the $5.25 and $5.74 donation. One of the Robbie Duran says one of the best Saltmine League broadcasts I have seen. Until the moment I hear someone eating in the background. Whoever didn't get fired.
What? What's that mean? No way.
That was fantastic.
Nom nom nom.
Okay, that was.
We're at $75 right now. Still hope we get to the 100, so the winner of today will have a little bit of pocket money for Los Angeles
Yeah. Yeah, like we talked before, you can actually afford a sandwich and coffee and maybe like even a soft drink with $100. So support the players and support the guy who's gonna be sent out to Capcom Cup. So big thumbs up.
Inflation has gone insane.
Insane. But this is also a matchup we've seen before. We've seen this in Capcom Cup. We've seen this in other tournaments. We've seen this sometimes in Saltmine, I believe. It's just one of those matchups which DrGulag really hates. And I'm actually interested in seeing if Gulag will be going with Cody maybe against Menat, because he's always been one of those players who has been struggling with the fact that Laura has kind of a tough time in the neutral against Menat. But let's see what happens, because there have been other bad matchups that Gulag has played today, and he's been sticking with Laura. So let's see what happens.
It's interesting. Maybe he'll. You said he had a Vega, but I don't think that matchup is great either.
I think he's going.
So.
I think he's going with Cody, or he's going with Laura. He's going to be sticking with Laura or going with Cody, because he has been talking about switching to Cody for a good while here.
Is it ready though? Is it ready for like the best Menats?
Yeah, and does he want to pull it out here? We'll see. He's going with Laura.
Yeah.
Round 1.
I mean, pick your stuff, like they used to tell me, like back in the day when I was entering Street Fighter 4 tournaments. Pick your stuff. Don't pick your side characters. Pick your stuff. Already a great start for Rikeman here, setting up the orb, just like stun pretty high. Doesn't matter. Like the life lead is just there. Like he's looking for that forward here. So
oh, nice jump!
That was actually a big chance. Get the command throw. I like the Christmas theme though as well. Like both of these guys.
Yeah, nice.
Picking the Christmas costumes. I respect that. Look at this. Gulag is actually evening out the life. He gets the stun. He might actually kill here.
No, it's not over.
But he has the B trigger. He's gonna be activating that and gets the dude.
What was that offense?
What a round!
Gulag's trigger.
Gulag's offense is terrifying. He picks you apart, eats you up in nice little pieces in the corner, and takes the round, takes the game. That was terrifying. That was terrifying.
In the corner now. A zoner got you in the corner.
You know what they say about zoners.
That's crazy about this game. Even the zoners are like the best at offense.
Yeah.
Except for Cigar.
Fierce once again. I really like how Gulag is using that forward fierce. He's just actively trying to poke his way and just trying to find
nice whiff punish.
Standing medium kick, that was so good. The awareness to use that button instead of a slower one as well. And look at the real estate he's gaining from those, like the pressure and the. That was a great block from Rikeman. He was ready for that, ready for the shenanigans this time. But you can just see how much real estate Gulag is getting from that V trigger. He activates it, he pushes you into the corner.
Oh, nice empty jump. That was sick.
That was really good. You gotta mix those in against characters that are dependent on the anti-air normals. Like, especially someone like Menat.
Look at that.
Who's using crouching fears, which doesn't have the best vertical range, I feel like. Especially when you don't have the war. Actively trying to poke, just
don't punish on the sweep. It's so tricky to punish that. Yeah, this is. That was a lucky break for Reich.
Yeah, that was a lucky break because he could have gotten like a big trade combo or something. It looked like the trade was in Gulag's favor, but I guess he just didn't have enough frame advantage to get a confirmation from that. I don't know. It really looked like Gulag could have gotten a combo out of that trade.
Yeah, I wonder what he can do. Maybe the EX elbow has armor, right? So maybe we'll see that come into play at some point.
He's always been really good at whiff punishing with the EX elbow. Like, he's always looking for that. I don't think during today, I don't think he's used as much as he normally uses. But in this matchup, it's definitely something you need to be looking out for, because it's like one of your only ways to actually whip punishment.
Yeah, this is how it normally looks against Rai. Like, you can't, it really locks you down. It's like really hard to traverse the neutral, because if you don't have good answers against the orbs, like the orb releases, even the ones with a gap.
I really like that cross up from DrGulag there. Almost has the beat trigger. Still needs to hold on for a little while longer to get the juice and the comeback possibly activated.
Oh, nice! These cross-ups are so good.
The backdash to avoid the forward fierce from Gulag. Oh, it's looking really bad. Can he even activate during this round? He really needs to do that right now, or he's gonna lose the round.
Manon has done so much damage from her zoning in this game.
Yeah. Oh,
no V-trigger.
Let's see what happens. He's gonna be going. Oh, the sweep.
Nice sweep.
That was great awareness. And like, if Gulag would have released a little bit earlier, I think he could have gotten the fireball on the screen. But he was maybe a bit too greedy with the charge on the fireball. Great juggle, setting up the Oki with the orb. Oh, and actually getting the hit as well. That looked like for a moment he couldn't hit.
There we go. There's the EX elbow.
Rikeman has a huge life lead once again, like Gulag just has.
Oh, nice jump! That was perfect.
Yeah, now he has Rikeman in the corner from. Oh, that was a fantastic confirmation, and also the anti-air. Look at this, the momentum he got from that one exchange in the corner. That was absolutely like working with a scalper, like just like a surgeon. Yeah, like working like a surgeon, just precise, well thought movement. That was really impressive.
Yeah, that's all you need basically, because as we said before, Menat doesn't have the best defensive option, so once you get in, like, you can just, she has to hold everything.
Yeah, that's true. Even though she has like almost unchallengeable neutral at some points, like she has to hold it down in the corner.
Yeah, but she does have V-shift now, which helps zoners for sure.
Oh, and the trade combo, missing the super, but still. No, actually.
Oh, that's just a kill!
Doesn't have enough time to get a bigger combo. Imagine if he lost during this. Imagine.
But it's so hard.
Dude, I don't want to jinx it, but oh my god. Dude, this
just go for some command grabs. Let's go.
Oh, he was so greedy. He tried to charge the thunderclap during his face.
Menat wins.
That was so scary for a moment, dude. If you lost that way, that would have been like so demoralizing. That was
Man, I don't know what he can do here. Maybe he can do more EX elbows, like to blow up some orb release strings or something.
Or like possibly the stand fierce on whiff, but like it's a range that is so hard to stay at with Laura. Like you can just see how hard it is, but
now he's got some
great, like he has great, he has great life difference to work on, like some offense, maybe some reads. Oh, I like that! Once again, detracting the hitbox on the jump, with the jumping roundhouse. You
nice V reversal. Oh, the read.
Oh, and now he gets the back throw reset. That was so good. And still with the whiff drill, you still gotta be looking and blocking because the orbs were still coming. That was so good. The backdash, the perfect spacing. That was all Rikeman, baby.
Yeah, that round was really even though. I want to see that more. He had some reads in the neutral there that really paid off and got him in the corner.
One away from facing Veggey again in Grand Final.
Oh, dude, I can't, dude. It's getting so tense as we're getting into closer to the Grand Finals.
480 people watching right now.
That was a really sick cross up there.
Oh, and he went for the command grab, and he's gonna pay for that very dearly. Look at this. Doesn't have the V reversal. Has the super though. But Rikeman has the 2 bars as well. Look at the air to air as well. The jumping medium punch. Dude, it's looking so tough. You need to activate. You need to gain that real estate with the V trigger. Let's see. Oh, is it that hit? That's gonna land, and Rikeman he's gonna take it. Unfortunate for DrGulag, but he got third. I kind of got him like on my predictions. I had DrGulag as third because he is like from these players that were playing today. I got him as the third strongest player, so he kind of played like, therefore he kind of played as expected. Obviously he wanted more, but DrGulag solidifying his place as one of the best players in the Nordic region, and yeah.
I just want to say something. This bracket, right? It played out as we thought, and that goes to say that this game is pretty good. I think it's not
like,
random. It's not because
it's
that's
not,
something people complained about before. That this game is random and upsets happen all the time. But I don't think so anymore. It's like this game is solid as can be.
Oh my goodness!
I mean, if you follow Saltmine for the 15 seasons so far, you know it's not random because
top players are
you
consistent.
always have the I mean, you have the top players there, and then you have the people who get better over the time. Like Rikemansbarnet, for example. I remember him when he entered Saltmine for the first time. He was like a top 32 player, and now he's like a constant top 8 player, tournament winner, CPT qualifier. You know, like they are always his top players, but then the other one will coming.
For sure.
Yeah, I mean, Rikeman among one of the many players who has gotten so much better with Saltmine League, being active even during times when there were no offline events as much. So obviously shoutouts to all of those who have been attending Saltmine regularly, consistently during the years and just getting better as players. And I see we also have some
we have a donation. Yeah. Thank you very much to Harald Carlson for the $10 into the Matcherino prize fund. Prize pool. So we are now less than 15 away from the 100.
That's fantastic. Thank you very much for all of you who have supported, have been contributing from your own pockets or just using the coupon code with the, from the Matcherino. So obviously shout outs to all of you, and also just in general shout outs to all the viewers who have been enjoying this final EU World Warrior Finals, which will determine that Veggey or Rikeman will be going to the Capcom Cup, which is just like saying that out loud is just crazy. It's just crazy.
You know who else want to go to Capcom Cup?
Yeah, I think I have one person in mind.
Your favorite TO of all time, who did run 5 region, busted his ass open. I said ass on stream. Yes, I'm allowed.
Yeah, you did. Are you fired?
No, I'm allowed.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. I see
rebellion.
I see how it is.
I want to go to Capcom Cup as well. Street Fighter V brought me into the amazing community. I want to give the game deserved goodbye and cheering for the European people. Yeah. So if you want to help me going there to LA, thank you very much for everyone who donated so far into my fundraiser.
Yeah.
Really, really, really appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much.
Yeah, good work. Good work. But I hope all the viewers have some snacks, some drinks ready, because we're gonna be, we saved the best for the last.
I remember when Capcom asked me, do you want 5 regions? Do 5 regions? I said outright yes, and they are. You're not even thinking about it. This is 5 regions. This is a lot of work. And I'm like, no, I do this for you, man. I don't care. I just.
What a guy. What a guy, huh?
Pay your respects to Redis, the god.
You said Redis?
I mean, Redis. I'm sorry. Man.
Sorry.
I'm fired. I'm firing myself.
I don't care.
Oh, you don't care now? Okay. All right.
I call him a god anyway, so.
I mean, this is like we've finally caught up, and we're finally at the grand finals. This is a massive, massive thing for either of the players. Obviously, if you think back last year and the Nordic CPT event, Rikeman did win that.
Yes. Yeah.
So it's kind of like, I have to say, my heart goes out to all the players who qualified last year but didn't get to the cup. The same way that we're kind of having the cup right now. Obviously, it's because the situation was very different. Obviously, we still have lots of stuff going on in the world right now, but we're still able to have a cup and the finals normally, which is absolutely fantastic. So for someone like Rikeman, this would be a very, very emotional win because he did legit qualify last year.
Yeah.
So, but obviously we have Veggey, who has been working extremely hard for this region as well. He's Phenom's training partner. He's one of the best in the region. These both guys, in my opinion, both these guys deserve to be in the finals.
For sure.
In the final.
Let's do this.
Alright, let's get into this. We're gonna be going to the character select, and very shortly we will be figuring out who's going to be going to the Capcom Cup finals.
I think
Last World Warrior in Europe, Nordic and Baltic Grand Finals. Here we go.
Guys,
Let's
if
go.
you haven't shared the stream, now is the time. We are in the grand finals. Veggey on the winner's side, Rikemansbarnet on the loser's side. Let's get into this.
Oh, and the perfect team for that one of my favorites.
Yeah, I think both these players definitely deserve to go to Capcom Cup.
They're both fantastic. Oh,
Yeah.
we actually saw the preemptive chain actually get stuffed out by the orb there.
See if Ryk has adapted since last time.
I really want to see that. Bubblegum trading with the orb. Interesting. We did see that. We did see that interaction before as well. And I'm already seeing the X-Bullhead once again from Veggey. He did get the Revenger once again. He made great use of that last set, and now he's setting up to look to use that again. And stun is building up very fast. Doesn't matter. The next hit will kill for Veggey.
Oh no, punish! It was spaced perfectly.
Dude, and the V reversal. He's gonna get punished for actually trying to defend.
What?
Setting up the Oki, still has one orb. That was a fantastic V-shift, denying the Oki situation and using the V reversal there, the last of his V-bar to just negate the offense. Actually getting the crush counter? What? No way. He's gonna have to look for another reset into the super. This is really, really scary. Oh, and he's gonna get the super! That was a heartbreaking first round for Veggey. He had the control. He only needed last hit. And Rikeman just clutching it out, just waiting for that last final reset. That was super clutch.
Oh, that was so clutch.
That was definitely a
But we're seeing the same kind of... He's approaching the matchup same as last time.
yeah.
You know what Riker did send me in Discord before the set started? He said, I win this.
Alright. Oh, and the super to challenge, but Rikeman was just waiting. Damn, this is such a different tone compared to the last set. Like, look at this first game. That
might
was
have the
super fast.
download now, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but it's still he needs to win 6 games. He actually needs to win 2 sets, so Veggey has time to wait. Veggey has time to adapt. So we'll just have to see what happens. He has all the goods on his side. He's sitting in winners, but Rikeman is one of those players who can definitely adapt. He can definitely just, win 6 games in straight. Like, he's one of those players that can
We're
just
talking about 2 of the best players in the world here.
Yeah, for sure.
of course. The bubble gum. Now you need
I
to keep
love
blocking
that.
Yeah, that's so good. Getting some real estate. You need to be aware of that once the bubble gum is on the screen, because it doesn't go away as some things go. What happens? Oh, that's so good. He's also almost using it like a footsie tool, like as a kind of a pseudo whiff punishment tool. That's so crazy to see. Super big jumping from Veggey. That was super valuable, negating the V trigger time, but still gonna get hit by a few of these orbs. 2 more orbs left for Rikeman.
Still plenty of schmicks left.
Oh, and the orbs are gone. This is really good.
Oh, wait, get hit.
Yeah, but he activated. That was. Oh, and he got the super. Doesn't kill though. It's a big character like a big character like Birdie. Oh, it was so close though. I didn't think it was that close.
I mean, Veggey's a big character too.
Veggey's a really big character too. Oh, and the crouch short. That was so good from Rikeman, and the boldness to actually challenge at that point. That was super scary. I can't believe this. Like, Rikeman is just playing so well right now.
Yeah.
Doesn't get the punish though. He went for the max punish, I feel like, or at least, you know, a heavy as a punish. I think crouching medium would have worked as a punish during that range, but he went for the sweep.
Oh, too
And
far.
now Rikeman is actually getting punishes on the Revengers.
The thing is, he doesn't get that big punishes, so that way is a pretty good risk, like,
Okay,
in terms of
stand medium
reward.
punch. Still gets a whiff punish.
Oh, no punish on the V reversal.
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, like
Nice
you
jump.
need to. Let's see what happens. The momentum right now on Veggey's side, trying to actively push Rikeman into the corner. He needs to be looking nice back jump. Completely
Yeah.
dodges the orb. EX bullhead though.
Let's see what he does here.
Now-
Rikemansbarnet is so active on defense, so...
Oh, the
nice.
bullhorn to retract and actually punish that orb send. That was great. Standing medium, but just one crouching jab away from taking this round right now. I think every round for like Birdie is just like you need to hold it till the end, till the bitter end, to just try to squeeze that one crouching jab out. Like you just need this patience. Like Veggey's showing so much respect towards the offense of Rikeman right now, but he needs to do that because we've seen those comebacks. Nice trade. He actually squeezes that last trade in.
Yeah, it was really good option for it to back off in the corner there, just wait out the
Yeah,
V-trigger.
great patience. You can actually see like the lengths he has to go to finish off a round. Like it's like sometimes it's just that hard. Let's see what happens. Once again, pushing into the corner.
just
That
did
was
it.
so good. Maybe going for a round.
Didn't react.
And this is where Veggey is so good. He has played grapplers his whole lifetime. He is so good at conditioning, so good at setting up the games. And this, for Veggey, he's one of those players. When he gets one win under his belt, he's gonna feel so much better at sitting in the winner's bracket. He's gonna be feeling so much better at sitting on the winner's side right now because he only needs 2 more. He is 1 match closer to actually getting into Capcom Cup, and he's realizing that. See what happens.
This is... I feel like it's the same ordeal as last time, so
Yeah.
maybe Reich is not adapted fully to...
Oh, once again the Revenge. I have
Every
never seen Revenger used as a pseudo whiff punishment tool like
No.
this. It's
Yeah, and
incredible.
it always works. Like, it always works.
Like that has definitely hit most of the time.
Yeah, it actually makes this matchup not look that bad.
Yeah. Once again, he's getting one again. One under the belt once again. Oh, dude, he is right now. He is sitting so. Oh, not the EX. I feel like Rikeman is reacting better to the EX ones than the normal ones
Because
because
there's a
of the
flash.
flash. Yeah. That's crazy to even say out loud, but that's how it seems. That's not stun.
Oh, I thought it would...
Gets that.
Yeah, he blocked high there for the instant overhead.
Yeah. Dude, but like Veggey is mixing up those options so well because a matchup like this is what it requires. You need to be constantly keeping Rikeman on your toes. But Rikeman is also holding his own very well right now. And,
that was a
that
nice
was
punish.
actually great punish. Yeah, setting up the orb, mid-screen, Oki as well. Everything on Rikeman's side right now. Going to be looking for the
Oh, nice interrupt there on the recall.
That was great. Made the orb completely meaningless coming back. Oh no! He almost got the punish. But he's like I feel like Veggey's putting these mental notes in his head against like, oh, that's gonna be so much damage. Look at the red on the life bar, dude. That's so much damage.
Oh, but he has to block the schmicks.
Oh, he needs to
he
respect.
blocked it.
Nice block on the instant overhead. He's gonna go with the full-blown armor. He's gonna get some real estate on the screen. Oh, and he actually retracted. It's not as good as it was before because the retraction of the hitbox in this move was crazy before. But it still works in a similar way, and Veggey used it.
What's that?
Perfect timing. Dude, this is insane. The adaptation, the utilization of every single tool at your disposal.
I mean, that was crazy.
And once again, bullhorns hitting their way home. And he's using the Revenger. He could have actually gotten a crouching medium punch as an anti-air, I feel like. He had the time.
What? No anti-air.
No, he actually tried to. He tried to do an anti-air, but he was actually stuffed out by the orb. That was so hard on him. And he's looking really tough right now in the corner. Oh, gets the back throw, and that's actually gonna stun. Wow.
God.
That is like, that was so crazy. There were so many situations, and like, just till the end, like we are on our toes. The players are on our toes.
It might be a reset, you know?
It might be a reset, and that's gonna be a huge comfort factor for someone like Rikeman at this point.
He likes the longer sets, you know?
Yeah, like his character plays perfectly to the longer sets.
Yeah. Because Veggey needs to have a read on him.
Yeah, Veggey needs to finish it short and sweet. I feel like if he gets it in the winner from the winner's side, it's gonna be all the better because his character is not built in this matchup for a longer set. I feel that was such a good empty jump. That was sick empty jump, and he's gonna build the stun. He's gonna get the round. Fantastic!
Oh my God!
Fantastic conditioning. Just constantly changing the approach. Light Revenger, Medium Revenger, EX Revenger, and sometimes just mixing up the EX bullet. EX Revenger this time! And the empty jumps as well. Oh, that was so good. Oh, he's eating a lot of orbs right now. But a character like Birdie can kind of take that more than most characters because he has more HP, more stun.
Yeah.
But I mean that
punish.
HP pool has a limit as well.
Oh, I didn't get a punish on it.
He's gonna go for the V-trigger activation here. He's gonna go for the command grab because that is an ambiguous activation situation. He's just waiting for anything. Give me anything, I'll take
the dash.
Give me a finger, I'll take the whole hand. Ooh, the bullhead.
In the corner.
Oh, he went for the command grab and didn't get that. That was so unfortunate. Oh, he went for another and then he tried to go for the...
Rikemansbarnet one away from the reset now.
Oh my god, this is crazy right now. Oh, gets the bullhorn. Oh, and he still has to look out for the bubblegum. And setting up the retracting orb. Nice jump back from Veggey. Perfect placing.
Jumping back
This
with like
is
the
like-
slowest
it's-
jump in the game.
It's never over. Getting the bullhorn, but it's just too slow, and getting the back throw. Rikeman gets a favorable screen position right now. Has to block the orb once again. The bullet hell continues. He has the V-trigger though. He can set up a bullhead into the ambiguous setup. Yeah, he can set up the ambiguous block situation once again. But he still needs to block and hold all of these orbs.
Nice.
Big counter hit! Yeah, big counter hit. Oh my god, he gets a double dash!
This time.
Is he gonna be looking for the command grab or maybe a normal grab this time? I feel like Rikeman has been jumping over the command grabs. He still has to hold this. Oh, it's not over though. It's not over.
So much
Even
scaling.
though, yeah. And big, like Birdie has a big life pool, like we've said before. It's not over. Still has plenty of time in the V trigger. He can make it work. Oh, and the back throw, and that's gonna be a reset. Damn, that was. There were so many good moments, but it's tough, right? We've talked about this before. It's a tough matchup,
For sure, yeah.
and I feel like the odds are stacked heavily against Veggey because he needs to be constantly changing his game, constantly changing his mix-ups compared to some other characters who have more tools on their disposal to fight against Menat, but
Yeah.
a slow lumbering character like Birdie, who can't really comfortably whiff punish Menat, obviously
No one can.
no one can really, but especially someone like Birdie.
Yeah, it's
You
like
need
his
to be-
main thing. He plays footsies and Manad doesn't really.
And
play
you need to be
footsies.
using your meter in such a like unconventional ways.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
throwing out like those bullheads, like hoping to catch a forward walk or something like that. You need to be always kind of investing your meter in those ways where you hope to catch Rikeman off guard.
He has to play like cerebral, like just out of the ordinary.
Yeah.
Grand Finals reset, last World Warrior event in Europe.
Alright, let's go.
Orbseas.
Orbseas. Yeah. Rikeman is pondering the orb right now.
No punish on the bullhorn.
That was great tech from Veggey, but he eats a crush counter afterwards. Really
Nice interrupt there in the corner. First time he's escaping it.
Dude, I feel like these command grabs right now aren't landing. He needs to mix the normal throws in as well. Obviously, I'm just a backseat gamer right now, but like, Rikeman has had a great read on the command throws.
Yeah.
He's gonna be.
But most of them have hit though. Like it's just recently that he's caught on. So
yeah, that's the thing. And then like you need to catch up on that. Like you need to be switching actively your offense. Oh, what? He tried to go for the bullhorn, but there was no HP left to actually absorb the drill there.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that's the thing. He didn't have the ability to actually absorb a hit anymore.
Nice. On reaction, probably.
I love the fact that the bubblegum doesn't go away even if you get hit. So in this matchup, it's actually, it has a lot of value. You can actually build up of the real estate you get from the bubblegum. Obviously, it's still one of the more challenging V skills to actually get out on the screen actively.
For sure.
Setting up the Oki. Dude, and this is all Rikeman right now. But now you just like, the bracket is already reset. Like, Veggey has to accept the fact that the bracket has already been reset. So there's nothing he can do in regards to that. Like, but right now he just needs to dig deep and just try to play as when he started off the set.
Yeah. He has to like switch on his insane mode again, I feel.
Yeah, I feel like he needs to take a break at this point. Like I feel like the best thing you can do is to go to the character select, take a deep breath. You can never undervalue the fact like just taking a few deep breaths. It can be the meaning of winning or losing.
Yeah,
I'm not
in
kidding.
his head a little bit.
Yeah.
And you need to get him out of your head.
Yeah, Rikeman right now has all the momentum. He's all warmed up. He's playing his own game. He's playing to the best of his ability right now.
Nice.
That was a perfect empty jump. And now he's gonna get some valuable momentum. Gonna build up actually the V skill with the bubblegum. Using the V skill to build up the V meter, getting the V trigger in the corner. That was fantastic management of resources. He ate the bubblegum to get the V trigger to get the win. Are you seeing this?
God. It's so tense right now. Oh, he jumped it.
I can't believe
ready.
the jump. Yeah, that was so good.
He's starting to get ready with those. Maybe that's the key adaptation he's done here, right?
Yeah. Oh, the bullhorn actually landing, but only the first. He doesn't get the full juggle. That was super unfortunate for Veggey. Gonna get a command throw. Is he gonna challenge with the forward dash? Doesn't, because it's minus. He knows that Rikeman can just put out a button.
Nice. Every time.
Fantastic. And he's actually gonna build the V trigger here. There you go. Bullhorn into the V trigger. He's gonna plow through with the armor. He's gonna plow through with the armor.
He's gonna super.
Oh my god, the air to air from Rikeman, the actual read? No way, dude. They are inside each other's heads. They are living in each other. Like, they actually traded houses. I'm living in your head, you're living in my head.
Oh, what's gonna happen now?
Oh, you got hit by the bubblegum! No way, action again!
Yo, bubblegum Sony?
Dude, that was a certified Hubba Bubba moment. No, he's making a big, that's a really big bubble!
Oh, that's Sony, man!
Dude, no freaking way if he actually
It's a fireball war. It's like the unconventional fireball war.
The
here.
unconditional warfare for sure! Oh, the bullhorn! No way. Veggey gets a huge break for him.
Yeah.
And I feel like even if you win right now, like from that match, I still think that before just clicking on rematch, wait a few seconds. Think about what went right in that match and just go and try to do it again. Try to replicate on that.
I think Veggey just has to like. Obviously, he just wants to go in, right?
Birdie used bubble. It's super effective. Yo, the bullhead right now. Fantastic empty jump, he is utilizing that. And the meaty overhead, he's building a stone once again. Veggey is playing the games of his life right now. And the V trigger once again, dude, it's insane. Oh, dude, the V reversal, such a good way. And he keeps Rikeman in the corner. Veggey is dominating right now in the corner. Dude, no freaking way. Gotta get a punish, yeah. Not too much though.
Oh, sweet whiffed. Oh,
And
nice
the
punish.
bullhorn to plow through the orb once again. He is using that armor that Birdie has in several moves in such a fantastic way.
Nice. Was that a sweep anti-air?
Oh, and the Bull Revenger, dude, this is crazy. He's pushing so actively into the corner, but Rikeman gets a valuable EX move once again. And actively challenging the crouching jab, and that was too slow. The armor was too slow to start up, and this looks like Rikeman is trying to seal the deal with this round. Back throw. Oh, and the overhead, that was like that. That's a similar kind of situation where you're up against Dawson. You're looking for the slide, or the jump back jab. It's a pure guess. It's a pure guess.
Oh, the punish there.
Stand fierce.
But it's not a big punish, so...
Yeah, and look like how Veggey is ready to try and punish with the EX Bullhead, but it's just not a tool that's able to consistently punish Menat using Standing Fierce, for example. It's just, like, you need to be throwing those out and hoping for a walk-forward walk, for example.
Yeah. He doesn't really have consistent punishes, but he has some moves still.
Yeah, but there you go. Once again, try to punish. Doesn't it's too fast. You can't actually consistently do that. You need to be hoping that it actually hits as well. It's a read.
Yeah.
Needs to be aware of the explosion as well. I like how he's trying to use the chain. Okay, walking back, trying to keep the bubble on the screen. There you go. Oh, and actually gets... Yeah, it's gonna get popped like that. Unfortunate.
Rike is far from getting the V-trigger though, so that's good.
Yeah, but the punish! That was big. Ooh, gets it, crouch fierce. Oh, okay, he's gonna go for the standing medium, punches into the bullhorn, gets the back throw. Is he gonna get anything out of this? No, and not actively. The screen too far away right now. And once again, the overhead blocked by Veggey. His defense has been phenomenal right now. Oh, and look at his timer. The timer is already...
the timer.
The timer is running out as well. Oh my god, he needs to seal the deal real quick. Oh, the standing medium punch. He actually has a slight life lead, but he needs to be aware of the chip. Oh, the bullhead. No way. He actually got it. 2-1. Veggey is 1 game away from getting into Capcom Cup. 1 game away. That was crazy. He actually challenged in that situation where Rikeman had full super and could have just thrown out the super there. Obviously, the timer was there, and if the super could have, didn't run as far into the animation, it could have actually just ended the round before he got the full damage of the super. Obviously, that was a crazy situation.
He's throwing out a lot of moves right now.
Oh, the empty jump once again. Veggey laying out the traps perfectly.
Wake up, sweet.
Dude, wake up, sweet day. Dude, this is completely they are playing from Mars right now. This is not Street Fighter 5 played on Earth. This is Street Fighter 5 played on Mars.
This is the next level.
No way. Backdash on the EX command grab? Dude, I can't keep up with this. What is happening? He's setting up the reset. Rikeman squeezing out all the damage like from a citrus berry or something. Citrus juice fruit.
Dude.
No
my god.
freaking way. Veggey was there. We're both going crazy that round. Dude. This is such a slobber knocker.
Oh my god, options here.
Street Fighter 5 on Mars. Life on Mars, we definitely have that. EX Bullet. No, he's gonna get the Revenger. Look at the life lead. He's working on a great wide life lead right now. The Roadhouse. Oh, dude. He's gonna...
Guess for game. Oh, the ship.
Veggey is gonna take it all.
Veggey is
one more run.
1 game away from going to Capcom Cup.
He is on tournament point. This is his demon. Rikeman is his demon in this bracket. He is about. If he makes it, it's a great upset on the matchup-wise, especially. And with their history taken into account, it's also a big upset.
He's pushing him to the corners.
This is so crazy. He's trying out everything right now. He's pulling out all the stops right now. Dude. Oh, nice punish on the slide. Great awareness. He was still ready to punish that in that situation. Just now everything. Yeah. Oh, and the counter hits right now. EX Bullheads. They are hitting home right now.
V-trigger.
Is he gonna bring it home? EX Bullhead once again setting. Oh, and the standing medium punch. Oh, the V-shift to actually punish, but he needs to block the orbs. No way. This is crazy. This is crazy. And the jump back medium kick actually landing. No way. And then he exploded. He is one hit away from actually going to Capcom Cup. Veggey is one hit away. He needs that. But super on Rikeman's part. Never count out Rikeman with super.
All the way.
No. Oh my god. He is one hit away. Just walking for it. Trying to throw. Now he's just throwing out big normals. Throwing out the chain, maybe hoping for a hit. Oh, he needs to be careful of that, whiffing that standing fierce right now. Maybe throw out the bubblegum. I don't know. This is really tough. The clock is running away as well. Just like I'm about to run away from this commentary station right now. He's gonna take it! Veggey's gonna take it, and he's going to Capcom Cup. It's all about the 0-0 nation from the Nordic Baltic region. He is gonna join Phenom into the Capcom Cup finals. Veggey is going to take it, and he is moving to Capcom Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the craziest. I have to say, that was the craziest grand finals I've ever seen. That was actually the craziest grand finals I have ever seen.
I'm not gonna say random, but they just went
I cannot believe what I just witnessed. No freaking way. Wow.
I mean, that's how we gotta play the 7-3 matchup, no?
That was insane. I literally have no words. I've been working with Veggey for the last year or so with Capcom and working on sets. Like, this is obviously it's emotional for me as well, and like I just cannot believe he actually managed to pull that off against a very tough opponent in Rikeman, who qualified to Capcom Cup last year. And now he just took it in the grand finals. Like, that is absolutely incredible. And like, he was first on the points, and he is the one who's actually taking. Who would have thought the first seed takes the whole tournament as
ready.
well? 0-0 Nation Veggey. He is joining his teammate 0-0 Nation Phenom. What a combination to go into the Capcom Cup. But no less, like, I want to shout out all the players who attended today. We had Rikemansbarnet, obviously the second place. He won last year. DrGulag from my country, Finland. We got KeN-Zai with a fantastic, entertaining, big Wainan. He beat out Yonzai, and he beat a lot of good players.
That was a sick match. That was
one
apart
of
from
my
the grand
favorites.
finals. Yeah, that was my favorite match.
Dude, that is insane. That we got TDB, Fang. We got Yonzai, obviously one of my very close friends, and then we got Tako, one of the more fresh players on the Finnish side as well. What a great top 8. What a region. What a finals.
Yeah, now we wait for Can someone wake up Veggey? We need him for the interview here.
Yeah, let's go. I mean, I talk to this guy almost every day, so it's kind of funny to be interviewing him at this point, but I'm all in for it.
Check your Discord, bro.
It's gotta be interesting to hear what he has his analysis of the situation. Like,
oh my goodness, that was insane.
How will he even be able to describe it himself?
I don't know, but he's an emotional player, and he's a very emotional person in general. Like, he's probably overwhelmed right now.
Yeah.
To a very, like, to a certain degree, but
he's waking up the neighbors right now.
Let's get him into this chat. Let's go.
Yo, Veggey!
Yo!
Congratulations!
Baby!
Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
He said it! Ban this guy!
Yo,
Fire this guy!
I have to cut this out, man.
Dude!
Sorry.
It's all good, man. Dude, my
That's fine.
obviously, you're. I'm gonna start off here, no problem, man. You're probably like, I don't even want to like ask how you're feeling, because we can already hear it, we can see it, we can feel it. But first of all, I want to ask, how did you prepare for Rikeman? How did you prepare for that?
The first thing I want to do is the insane shout out to Shivs from the UK. Without him, there would be no Veggey in Capcom Cup. He is the sole reason why I made it, because I've grinded this game with him for the last 2-3 weeks, like multiple times a week. We've just been playing, and he's done with the game because he's he did that for me. He did that for me so that I could perform well, or as well as I could, and I am so grateful to him, and I hope that I could repay him in the future some way, somehow. He is the sole reason why I could beat Rikemans today. I was so ahead in the matchup, and he didn't have time to catch up. And I'm sure that if we keep playing, this is also why I didn't want to play him at all before the tournament. Yeah. And I've been so nervous today because I felt like I could do it. So it's been one of the worst, like, nerve-wracking days. I've been to the toilet like 4 times, taking a dump, pissed like 9 times. The adrenaline does what it does to your stomach, you know what I mean?
For sure. I totally get what you're saying right now.
How did you prepare for the? Did you prepare at all for the other contestants, or were you like only set on Reich?
No, I was like, I prepared for Bison with Venom. I actually found a lot of new stuff against Bison, and I was hoping Yonzai would beat Rikemans, and then I would surprise Yonzai, and then I would be winner's side that way. But you know what? It feels a lot better doing it this way because no one did the work for me. I had to do it myself. Though I was really hoping for Wainan because I have a great matchup with Birdie against Kage. So I was really rooting for him because I felt like he was gonna do it for me, but he didn't. And now in retrospect, I'm super happy because I got to do it myself twice, which is like ultimate proof that I was ready today. And I mean,
we're the best.
If there was another birdie in Europe, he might have been ready too, but you know, there's not. So I was definitely at advantage, only thanks to Shiburyukin. So I really owe him a big one, and I'm so grateful. And yeah, to answer your question, I did prepare for Laura with shifts as well. As you can see, I was really ready for stuff like interruptions, knowing how to play it. So we played that too. And then I played for Bison. I played with Venom a lot, and I did a lot better than I've ever done against Bison. So I was feeling like I could do it, but I wasn't super confident going in.
Actually, that was gonna be my next question. Like, how were you feeling today mentally? Like, how did you feel before the tournament?
The thing is, even though I was really nervous, I just wanted my first match to be done with so that I could have that 0-2 fear, which you always have for some reason, to be gone. Yeah. I was running with... I felt really nervous, but also really hyped to play. Because I saw how well I've been playing in these matchups that I've been struggling in. I saw how well I've been doing against world-class players. Even though Shivs won most of the sets we played, I still had sets where I won the games. So knowing that I can take one of the world's best Menards in Shivs, sometimes I was thinking, that's enough. I just need 1 or 2 sets. That's enough. And as you saw, I lost the run back in grand finals. But then another set, it just came to me. It's like the reads today were just on point.
What do you think the matchup is like? 7-3, 6-4, or?
I think it's 4 Menard, but when you guess like a legend, like I did today, I feel like I guessed like a legend today. Like I guessed right so much.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you did the legendary stuff.
Okay.
And you know, for instance, the light Revenger thing, I don't want to do that a lot against Shiburyukin because he's seen it so much, so he will do instant dive kick punish. But since I know Rikemans is not used to it, he's not ready to punish that. Once he starts punishing that, I will be afraid to throw that more out so he can press a lot more buttons. So there's a lot of layers that I am just... Luckily, I'm ahead because I'm the only birdie in our scene right now, and there were 2 Menards. For some weird reason, we have 2 Menards in Europe, which is a hard to play character. So I do think it's 4 Menards, but I think that the way I played it today, I just... Every read, like in the corner, I killed him in the corner so many times. It's like that.
When you got that game in the corner, you made that magic happen.
Yeah, I felt that. And at the end, when he started backdashing I was like, bro, he's gutsy because my combo would lead to corner Oki and my commander would stop it. And I was really getting salty.
Yeah,
and
knowing that.
Stop, but I just didn't stop. I just thought, I gotta do it again. That's shoutouts to Momi. So just do it again and do it again and do it again and do it again.
I have a question as well. So, as you're qualified for Capcom Cup now, out of the qualified players so far, who is the one you're really looking forward playing against the most?
I want to play all the Lukes, man. I mean, any Luke there, I hope they're in my bracket. No, listen, if there's a Luke in my bracket, they are not beating me unless they're like Venom or Punk, because I know how to fight against Luke. I've grinded that matchup.
So you will be the Luke, you're saying you will be the Luke killer. I'm looking forward to this, man.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna be the Luke Slayer. I hope I have a pool with only Luke so I can end them for all of you, and it'll be like Birdie's actually the best character in the game, but you know, Birdie against Luke is okay. So I'm definitely hoping for all the Lukes. That's what I want.
Let's go.
Except for Venom and Punk. So the rest of the Lukes, because those guys are just that good at neutral. So
let them know.
All the Lukes.
Okay. Also,
let's fucking go, man.
Also, I gotta also ask a more lighthearted question after all these heavy hitters. Have you, by any chance, filled out a lottery ticket today?
No, but I have bought actually Fluxlot, which is like you can win up to $1 million. So we'll check that later.
Okay.
That was gonna be something I was gonna do in case I got salty. So we'll check those. But yeah, I feel like, and also remember that since I am paid to do this, I didn't work today. Rikemansbarnet was working before he got here, so I'm at a huge advantage just there. I played all day long. I prepared all day. I meditated. I was chilling in bed like 20 minutes before tournament, trying to get calm. He was just rushing home from like his work, so I feel like all these things gave me an advantage.
Speaking about, do you think it helped you that we had to move the event because of connection issues from Friday to today?
I think so. I think when I saw Rikemansbarnet play on Friday, I was like, bro, I am not beating him today. He was so on point. So I think if we played last Friday, he would 3-0, 3-0 because that was a different Rike. So as I said to Ova in the sets chat yesterday, I said, I think whoever manages to just forget about it and recalibrate and put their mind at ease of the cancellation or the extension or whatever it's called, postponation, whatever, whoever does that will be at a huge advantage. And after I spoke with you, actually, Olvaha, is when I started thinking, bro, I can actually take this to my advantage because I can be more prepared because I can just accept that it happened. And I did.
Yeah. Did you play more with Shivs after
I did.
Postponed?
I did, and that's when I decided 1000% on playing V-Trigger 1. And I wasn't sure about that. Yeah.
I think that was the best decision you made because that V-Trigger was the lifeline for you so many times. And I also feel like it put the fear in the heart of Rikeman as well. Like he was feeling the heat when you had the V-Trigger activated.
Yeah, and I think that's partly also because I just accepted that I make the right. It's a 50-50 because if he V-shifts, it's gonna be hard for him to win if I have a life lead or if I have substantial life. Because you see, even the raw super doesn't do that much to Birdie. So if he V-shifts, I'm fine with it. So for me, it's a true 50-50 against characters like Menab because they want their V-trigger. So if he V-shifts, I take it as a win. So I know he doesn't want to do that. So when I'm on offense, I'm just thinking throw or combo. It's a true mix-up. He can't guess right all the time because it's 50-50. I'm not trying to even think what he did last. I'm just rolling the dice like, okay, I'm gonna do this now. I'll just get this feeling and just do it. And I think that helped a lot. Instead of thinking he should jump out now because I did 3 commands, I'll just do a couple of more. I don't know.
I'm happy I can finally ask you this question. So what do you think about the World Warrior program and should it come back?
You've heard my opinion on sets. I think World Warrior is great, and I've said that not just because I won now. I've said that before because it gives. Think of the World Cup. It wouldn't be cool if you had only the best teams in the World Cup be there. So I think there should be qualification spots. Yeah, but there should also be premier events with direct qualification, so the pro players don't lose their contracts. The people who grinded for 10 years before Corona. But I think the World Warrior is really good, and when I would benefit if points directly qualified, but I understand why it's not because some people might work that week, have a family event, and it's about the non-professional player to also have a chance to qualify. That's the whole goal. So I like World Warrior now.
Sorry. The offline,
no, sorry, continue.
Yeah, the offline only always had the flaw that I'm all for bringing offline back as well, but let World Warrior also be a thing. Because offline only always had the flaw that it's the people who had a lot of time, money, or sponsor could travel, and everything else had no chance to qualify at all. That was this was the issue I always had with it.
I agree, and we've been fortunate that we started in a team that was growing, so we could always travel. So we've been really fortunate, but not everyone is in a country where there are a lot of teams, and it's not easy. It's people always think it is only the grinding, but it's also how your position, where you live. Far away from the center of things, it's gonna be harder to find someone to play for, start an amateur contract. Where there's a lot of but when you have the World Warrior, you have the chance to get in and show yourself to the world. So having both, but I do think there should be more Premier qualification spots so that you don't only have 2 or 3 Japanese players because they always dominated the cup. So it must be rough for them knowing that it's so hard to qualify now, and it's in my region, even though I think my opponents are really good players compared to Japan, it's nothing because there's 4 or 5 really strong players, and some up there can beat the best players in the world, and then you have 5 players just below that. But in Japan you have 40 players who could beat anyone. So
is this the first time Daigo's not qualified? Because he's not qualified for Capcom Cup, right?
No, he's
Yeah, I think
not
so.
qualified for World Warrior. Yeah, he needs to win the LCQ if he wants to qualify. The Japan World Warrior will happen on 25th. But he didn't make top 8. He's like 10th, 15th place or something.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Exactly.
So
That's
we did 5 regions, so let's take a last look. I mean, Veggey, you can stay if you want to. We take a last look at all 5 players who qualified during Saltmine. So
but can I just say one thing?
Yeah, sure.
I also I don't think that if I played every day with Rikemansbarnet that I would win this. I think he would beat me if we played as much as I played with Chips. So I know that I kind of like didn't skank him out, but my tactic of not playing against him since we got home, since the 4th World Warrior, where I saw that I could have a chance, it worked out for me. So some people might think that's a cheap tactic, but I just think I'm just working with what I have.
No, I mean everything goes, right? No, there's a big spot on the line, Capcom Fund. Speaking of which, this was our first World Warrior Finals. Ending Walker's going to Capcom Cup in LA. He was the one who won Nordic, UK and Ireland. Once again, congratulations to him. And then we had Europe West, which was Geeko bringing the Kemi there. I'm very happy about this one. We clearly needed a Kemi at Capcom Finals. No one disagrees here, right? Of course, no one disagrees.
We're all scarred by Season 3, I'm sorry.
Yeah. And then we had the most and best and greatest region of them all. Actually, most signups in Europe out of all World Warriors. Germany, MDZ Jimmy going to Capcom Cup as well. And then we had Europe East, which was Kamal winning with Ed. Bottom 5 characters everybody knows. And of course today, I mean, Veggey.
Yeah? Sorry, I was just waiting. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, let's go! It was Veggey, baby!
I freaking love you, man.
I'm high on life right now. So,
Veggey, how are you gonna celebrate tonight?
Well, I'm gonna.
That's a good
big shout out to
Christmas
my
gift,
son
right?
and wife because they have been so understanding of me just like this
Shouting.
Christmas preparation, right? Like the last couple of weeks, and I promised her, I said after next Friday, Christmas vacation begins, and she's like,
happen.
okay. And it didn't happen. And then she's been doing everything alone for like not alone, but like most of the things, like the dishes, dinner, all that stuff, all the time, and. Without them, they really they never like give me trouble for playing. They're just mad supportive. So I'm huge shout outs to my wife and my kids. So thank them for that. Now I'm gonna celebrate by apologizing first. And say the Christmas vacation is actually on right now, not like last week.
Christmas is saved.
Christmas is on, baby. And we're probably gonna watch. You know, do you see that new
Avatar?
No, we watched the first season of the Japanese card game, show. I don't remember what it's called. Like
Pokemon.
Pokemon. No.
Yu-Gi-Oh?
No,
Magic today.
You know what? Heter det showet? Alice in Borderland. So we're gonna watch that now.
I have an announcement to make. World Warriors done, but that doesn't mean we stop here. Guilty Gear Strive is coming back next year, starting next year, every Saturday. 5 p.m. CET, and Street Fighter 5 switching back to Sunday, 5 p.m. So we starting Strive again, and Street Fighter 5 is going back on its place. Like I really need to say it was a thank you very much to Capcom. Let me run 5 regions. It was a lot of fun. It was also a lot of work, like running the most regions. Like I told earlier, when Capcom said, hey, do you want to run 5 regions? I was like, yeah, I do. And they were actually super surprised because I didn't even think about a second about if I do it or not. So yeah, thank you very much to Capcom. Thank you to every single person who commentated, participated, watched us during that time. I really enjoyed it a lot, and I hope I can see you guys at the CPT finals There's still
Yes.
my fundraiser going on. If you want to help me going there, it would be a pleasure for me. Thank you very much for everyone who donated so far.
Readers, you can take the prize pool I have and put it in your thing for your travels. The prize pool I had 85 today. You take that for your travels
Really?
to Capcom Cup.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
let's go. Let's
Thank
go.
you.
Yeah, you done a lot of work for us. So you
All
keep
right,
that
you
there.
love to see that.
We
Christmas.
see you. I see you there, bro. We
Christmas is the
Yeah.
time of giving.
It really is, and when you're hype, you
Yeah.
give.
You love to see that.
Good guy, Veggey.
But yeah, this was, it feels funny to say because this has been running for the whole autumn or like the whole later part of this year. This was the last European World Warrior Finals.
Yeah.
We're like, the circle has been closed.
Yeah.
It was great.
It
And
was great.
I'm looking forward to next year. I think you've done a great job keeping people in line, not playing favorites. I remember Phenom signed up too late and he was not allowed in bracket. I like that.
No,
That's the way it's supposed
I
to be.
don't care
Yeah.
who you are. If you want
Yeah,
second
that's what I
too
like.
late, you are out, bro.
Yeah.
I don't care who you are.
Hollywood players not allowed. I like
Great
that.
stuff, great stuff. But yeah, that was the last European World Warrior final. That
Yes.
Nordic
And,
and Baltic
can I have a
region.
final shout out?
Sure.
Yes,
No, I
you
have
can.
now,
friend
is,
gang.
now is your time. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Now
I
is your
I-
time.
I had a final. Like since I started Street Fighter, I've become friends with Dakes, Nilu, Cram, and Phenom, and we have been like talking Street Fighter fighting games. They've supported us mentally, me and Phenom, and they've always been there for us, hosting tournaments, helping us prepare for stuff, doing like when we had. Helping out with organizing when we had CPT in Norway and stuff like that. They've always been there. They've been a big part of why there's been a scene early days that we could actually level up in. So big shout outs to those. Cram, Takes, Nilu, and Dagve, the original TO, the OG TO from Norway.
That's sick.
All right.
All right.
Norwegian lore.
Yeah, I did not know. I'm not OG like Veggey.
Yeah, so that was it, and thanks for all the people who have been sticking for this evening and just watching and enjoying the crazy topic.
Obviously, we're taking a break until the end of the year, and then first week of January we'll do the Saltmine League season finals of season 15. Also, Strive coming back. So yeah, we continue running stuff, and yeah, thank you very much again to everyone.
Yeah.
And it was a pleasure.
Thank you
was a
for
pleasure.
letting us commentate.
Yeah, there was definitely.
Yeah, thanks for
It was really
commentating.
fun. Yeah.
Always underappreciated. Never really appreciated enough. Thank you so much, guys. You took the time. Thank you.
Yeah.
It was a great
sure.
time with Green Soap. We had a lot of fun. We're both very familiar with this region's players,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
there's always like that as an kind of an
Yeah.
extra.
You're fired
excitement.
for today,
Oh, okay.
all of you. And
I figured.
yeah.
Good man. I want to go to sleep.
wish you happy holidays. And
Yeah. And good night.
Yeah.
good night, wherever time zone you are in, huh?
Thank
Or
you.
good morning.
Thanks
Good
for
morning.
watching. Stay tuned for more in the future.
Have a good one.
Have a Merry Christmas.
Oh,
All right.
that's sick.